Gerbil pants.
Gerbil pants.
Gerbil pants.
Check my microphone.
I am.
Late. I'm right on time, Panda. I hope your goldfish dies. How about that?
Jesus Christ.
I do. You think I'm kidding when I say that kind of stuff? Like it's just a ridiculous
No, I
thing
know
to say.
you're not.
No, I mean it. I
know
thoroughly and completely. I hope your gerbil dies. I hope your goldfish dies. I hope nothing but bad things for you. Nothing but bad things. I think we should turn on this bitch. You think?
Maybe.
That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me Fuck all that shit, just let me go. Owers and tastemakers make us no chaser. Gets the blood flowing like a fucking pacemaker. Cut the middleman and inhale the vapors. Madmen, old 10 Don Drapers. Cut the jukebox on, make the woofers blow. We gon' sit here until all them heifers go. Holler at the tens and spend a little dough. Not on them, no, they can buy their own drinks. Take that work week off, 5 days in the bucket. Fuck it, you got a boss who's a jerk who doesn't. Throw on some Wu-Tang, bring the motherfucking ruckus. There is no pretext. We are living and we love it on a budget. Never mind, we just nudge it to the side. Give the kids a little time. We are living till we die. Focused and we hustle, but we still be getting high. No exception to the rule. Do what you do to get by. Cause I keep ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home. And my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me Fuck all that shit, just let me go. At a house party getting jammed up, you were Tony Danza. When they ask who's the fucking boss, put your hand up. Never put it down cause you're banging to the anthem. 2010 trend, put the iPod on random. Wonder why I tried to play this instead of Hanson. Probably cause it gets the people moving like a handgun. Just like the little white fellas up in Hamden. Happy Easter from the motherfuckers living in the mansion.
Yeah.
Freestyle Friday number 9. Thanks to Rat-a-Tat for letting me steal their beat. It's very kind of them. They're nice guys. Anyway, happy Easter weekend, I guess. I'm about to go up to Philly. I'll tell you why I chose this beat. I was driving around sunny the other day. Made me feel like it was like a Sunday morning after church.
I decided not to go with the Rex Gold. You know why?
Wow.
Might be not. It may not be our last drinking stream. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're gonna watch BOWBLAX.
We're gonna try out that Willie Mac, the Willie Mac sponsored item that's supposed to not help you not get hungover.
We have to get that. We have to do that tomorrow, right?
No, I have it. No, you have to take it before you.
Oh,
drink.
you already took it.
No, I'm about to. You have to take it before you drink. That's what the instructions say. It's let's see. Drink before drinking. Proudly GMO. Shake before use. No need to refrigerate.
Sounds fantastic. No need to refrigerate. So what is it? A drink? I paid for this.
Yeah,
so
it's like
50,
a little.
It's like paid more in shipping than it's worth.
Yeah, no, it's
Optimist.
It's this little bottle.
Okay. What is it, like a shot?
Yeah,
it's
like maybe half a shot. I'd probably say.
Probably just a bunch of vitamins. You know.
I think so. It's just probiotics. That's what. I
really?
think that's pretty much what it is. So.
It's a bunch of vitamins. Let me turn this shit off so I can get this place. Alright, so we're gonna do all sorts of stuff tonight. We've got a fridge full of beer. Let's see how long this goes. We'll watch BOWBLAX to start, but I plan to do other stuff. This is definitely just a drinking. We want you to drink too. We want everybody like fried, you know. And I'll probably start ordering food in no time, and we all get fat. And then we'll just we might even watch stuff like music videos. And if for some reason it gets cut off because we're watching commercial shit, we'll move it over to
Kick.
we'll move it over to kick or something like that if somebody get cut off. So I'm not particularly. I wanted music and other stuff. Somebody wrote something about a Celtic Tom. Was he?
It was fucking Wilbur.
Yeah, to go with
Who else would it be?
I bet that Celtic Tom's been there for a few weeks there. It's actually been there since they got eliminated from Champions League. Did you see what happened? Did you see what happened to the Americans?
I didn't. No.
They one shot on goal in the 94th. They gave up. They lost 1-0.
Fucking hell.
One shot on goal. I think everybody's expecting me or you to like profess our loves and ruin our relationships by the end of this for each other.
Probably.
Yeah. What do you think it'd be you or me? You were thinking it'd be you or me?
It would probably be me because I mean,
silly,
what's it?
and you're 5'0". You know?
Yeah, I seem to be a bit of a lightweight. However, I am determined, and I've matched the tallest guy in my cohort twice. It was 5 drinks on the post grad meetup thing, and then last Tuesday it was 4 drinks, I think.
Oh, okay.
I was alive. I was fine.
I probably get that 4 more.
But I do tend to get a bit. I get a bit talkative.
Yeah, you get a little. Yeah, that's not bad. I get super. I'm one of those. What do you call it? Drunks. I'm one of those. What's the lowest form of conversation? Tony Soprano says. Remember, I get very nostalgic and remember when. I'm a very nostalgic person as is, so I think it comes out.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm very.
It's fine. I will.
Hope Jessica Pizzle calls in.
Oh God.
Yeah. Actually, if any ladies out there want me to talk about their pussy lips, feel free to call in. But it's got to be
come back in about an hour.
Consensual. It can't be like last time. You have to actually auto pen me permission. Do you get nostalgic about babe? I swear to God, I hope you get a car accident. Actually, I blocked what's his face comment copped. This is pretty funny. Actually, I unblocked it. I unblocked it today. Wasn't planning on blocking it very long. I just wanted to set the tone. Keem hasn't talked about it, which I kind of assumed somebody did.
Well, he's
on the
busy
whole
with
beta
that
team
camp right now.
Yeah. No, I was kind of relieved once I was relieved, like because I heard people talking about the show. I was like, oh, did Keem say something? Because I actually did I unfollow him?
Keemstar's right there. It's the second one, so you can see.
Yeah. You can't see it on cam though. It's a little weird. That's very strange. Yeah. That's a little bizarre. Let's see if we can refresh that bitch. Oh, that's so strange.
No, it's just stuck there now.
Yeah. Let's give this a. What's going on? Live stream Chrome. That's so weird. I haven't. Let's go here. Now I want to go there and back. Okay, there we go. No. I blocked this comment cop guy. I wasn't gonna block him for long. Doesn't that look like a mix? Did you see his politician? Somebody says it looked like what's his name? Matthew Perry. But I thought it looked like a mix because his politician. It was a mix of Morning Joe. This is right down the street from my kids. God damn! I thought I turned that down. Not listen to that shit.
Oh my goodness! Already being derailed.
Not dealing with that.
Not even 10 minutes in.
Oh, I'd drive you berserk. Just a little bit arcade.
If I had to guess, I mean, I definitely see the Matthew Perry in him. I definitely see it.
Yeah, Matthew Perry. Not a good looking Matthew Perry.
Yeah.
No. This is Matthew Perry gaining weight after Friends, like a year or two. He put on weight ever since the show ended. Matthew Perry. Seth Rogen. Yeah, I saw that. That was my kid's football practice, and I went to go pick up some Gatorade, and I saw that. So anyway, what's his face?
There you go.
Yeah. So this guy, I wasn't going to walk for long. But I did kind of like once I knew Keenan posted about it, I was like, okay, so it's just my own fans like goofing on me, and that's fine. So, and I don't think Klein will say anything, but yeah, I did want to get it out of people's minds, and so this I just like, all right, well, let's fuck with them. Let's fuck with them even more, and then we let that happen. Yay, drink and stream.
Did you ever see the, like, just because I see on your Twitter, like, it shows the clip that High as a Kite made. Did you ever see the shower one he sent?
No. What was that about?
Okay, then I'm gonna send it to you, and you'll get a kick out of it.
I mean, this shit might be sexual harassment, you know?
At the same time, trying to dismantle my life.
The guy is shameless. Might be legit. If I said it.
That sounds nice, though. Hope you enjoyed your BJ from Sydney Sweeney. Jeannie's left tit still limp.
Oh, fuck you!
That's it. I don't know.
Don't tell this to the other news team members, but Jeannie missed a show once because when she woke up and got out of bed, she stumbled on her titty and hit her head.
Oh my god!
It's good. So you made another one?
Yeah.
Let me hear this one.
Oh, he made like multiple ones. So there's that one. I don't know if
you know
got the
how like in
bagpipe
movies when a villain blows something up, turns around and throws his cape over his shoulder. That's how Jeannie showers.
What? I don't get that one. Oh, I
put my tits over my Like I throw my tits back apparently.
Okay.
Where's the other one? Where is High as a Kite? No, I don't. Good lord. Let's see.
Wife's got pretty big. Wife's got pretty big tits, but she's got nothing on you. You could donate.
I'm blessed. I could. No, I more than likely will because it is like absolutely a pain in the ass.
Let's try this one.
Oh man, a pain in the back.
And this one time at band camp, she stuck a straw to his tit and used it as a Scottish bagpipe. What I like.
Like what the fuck? Like what the fuck, Kite? Oh my god.
You know, we have a code because of this AI thing. Like we started it 2 years ago. When this stuff started getting common, like between whether it's me or not. Tommy knows it. But here's the problem. I just remembered it now. I keep forgetting the fucking code myself. So if you can say what's the code anytime. But I keep forgetting. I just remembered it now. I always have to ask Tommy what the code is. I gave him this big lecture. I'm like, it's really important. If anybody ever says this, that, or the other thing, and it sounds exactly like me, and you're sure as hell it's me, just say, Daddy, what's the code? It's okay. If I get offended, you know it's not me. And then I said, Tommy, I was like a year ago, I was like, what's the code? I forgot it. And they both got mad at me. What am I drinking? A hell, as they call it, or a basement beer, something like that. It's not a Pilsner. I'm sick of German Pilsners. So it's a hell. A hell. Yeah.
Oh, God. No. And then I'm drinking, because she asked for me to, is a Copperberg Sweet Vintage Apple.
Dunkel's a hell. Dunkel. No, it's a hell, not a dunkel. Dunkel means dark. You know what they, you know what they did? That guy Bismarck was an animal. So basically, he had this big idea for Deutschland, Germany. You know, German-speaking like states under one country, one federal government, and he had to beer in the north was mostly dark. So they had these original dark German beers, and they're supposed to be spectacular, but they've been lost to time. You know why? Because they have something called Reinheitsgebot, which basically means a German purity law, which is the German purity laws, which, by the way, are a really good standard, and a lot of other countries have adopted it as far as keeping things clean, especially important back then, where a pint of beer could kill you. You know, if it wasn't done right. So the Bavarian Reinheitsgebot, no dark beer. Now, I think it's been changed and altered over the years because you can get a dark beer down there, but it was done for political reasons. It put Bremen out of business. One of the reasons you have Beck's, and Beck's is like a Pilsner. So when I guess the North had already signed up for Deutschland, and Bavaria was extremely important because of its population, because of Munich, its history. The Bavarians are always kind of the Texans. They said, okay, fine, we'll go along with this Bismarck, but you adopt Reinheitsgebot as the federal beer law, and it immediately put all these companies out of business. And supposedly this fantastic beer was just like completely cut out. So I decided to go with a little more yummy beer this time around.
Yeah,
than Beck's
regret
Gold.
my choice, but
Beck's Gold. I will definitely
but
drink
I'll
that.
survive.
I had a Beck's Gold the other day, but I think my final drunk stream, I'll do that. And what are you drinking again?
It's a Kupperberg. It's a cider, but it's. I've only had them once in a while, but I was just kind of walking around.
How long?
It was on sale.
How long can you? No, it's not. Edelholt Center. It's. I can't even say it. Benin Dinka. I can't even say it. Here, I'll put it up close for you. Can you fucking read it? Obviously, Medine speaks a little Dutch. I can't drink more than one side. I don't find them that great. I can't drink more than one because I get like that after a while. That's my problem with the ciders. I'm not a cider person. Also, it doesn't have that much alcohol in it.
This one's 7% alcohol, so
that's pretty good. You hate the smell?
Yeah.
If I have a cider, that's the only alcohol I'm having all day. That's not beer, it's shoot pause. No, you're from the States. I live in Germany. I live in the beer capital of the planet. Oh, here's another dirty secret. The Czechs, Czechs kind of do a better job, and the Belgians aren't far behind.
Yeah, I've had some Czech beers, really good.
Czech beer's really good. Beer, it's very similar, except they're really cold Eastern Europeans over there in the Czech Republic. Or now it's Chechnya, right?
Or something, I don't know.
When did they change their name?
I don't know. You're asking an American about European shit. I don't know. Oh my god. Chechnya. At least I can spell that. Holy shit.
Oh, well, I can't spell anything like that. That's no surprise to anybody.
I know you can't.
No, let's see.
It just seems to be both. Because it says it's also known as...
Let's see. The Czech Republic, also known as... historically known as Bohemia.
So it's interchangeable.
Yeah, but I see it like in the Olympics now. It says Chechnya. So what is it called? I still call it the Czech Republic. Well,
yeah, I do too.
When I grew up with Czechoslovakia, that took me a long time to get out of my system. This Czechoslovakia, until I met this guy from the Czech when I was in college. I met this guy from the Czech Republic, and he had just openly stated bigotry and racism towards Slovaks, which was the weirdest thing I've never seen anybody in my. I heard people say shit about Jews. I've heard people say kind of snide remarks about black people. I have never. Well, no, there was one guy that he ended up getting his ass kicked by a bunch of black people. There was one guy, but this guy was like ridiculous. They all burned in hell. He thought the Nazis weren't hard enough on him. Like really horrible fucking things. And he said so many horrible things. It was 1998, and it was the year the Czechs beat the Canadians for the World Cup. For the Olympics. Gretzky was on that team the whole night, so it was a really big deal, right? He got so sick in the States they had to send him home, and I always thought like he was so hateful that maybe like God punished him and sent him home.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, he went to Rowan University down in South Jersey, and he was one of the most hateful people I've ever met in my life. Impossible to control. Completely out of his minds. Religion, 59% no religion. That's because it's there's no wait a minute. There's less than What a paradise. There's less than 2% Muslims in the Czech Republic. That's terrible.
Oh God. Yeah.
Paradise.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of bigotry.
No.
You sent me that video with BOWBLAX and
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
what's that guy's name?
Gokanaro.
Nozanaru?
Yeah.
Nozanaru interviewed, and nobody. I'm a little surprised that Nick didn't pick up on it. Maybe everybody just gets sick. And listen to me. I said I wasn't going to do BOWBLAX anymore, and this is the first fucking drinking stream I do. I don't know if I want to know how long I can deal with this. Right? It's an hour and 42 minutes. I have never had more than 30 minutes of things to say to BOWBLAX in my entire life, and that was exhausting. So I'm interested in what Nozanaru thinks. And he uploaded to his Mail Monkey channel?
Yeah.
Finally, something for Dioria to talk about.
And it was from a stream, so this is just clip from a stream.
Finally, something for Dioria to talk about other than how good Eason Balls taste. That's terrible.
BOWBLAX, I need to know, man. I need to know.
You probably don't.
What, I imagine you've undergone a lot of stress, and I'm not trying to remind you of the stress. I specifically want to know, how have you been coping with it? How have you been dealing with it? Have you been pretty good? Have you been feeling okay?
Weed.
Have you been gaming a lot? Like, is gaming
You've been gaming a lot.
Yeah.
He's got to be joking.
a good escape? Because I feel stressed too. You know.
So he's going to fuck with BOWBLAX. Okay, I see where this is going.
It's hard not to in a lot of ways. And I do think that I have some unhealthy ways of handling it, but I also think I have some healthy ways of handling it, like going to the gym and shit like that. So yeah, I do want to know if you have any tips or tricks for dealing with fucking bullshit online.
Oh, so he's fucking with BOWBLAX and BOWBLAX fell for it. Okay.
And if you don't want to answer that, I understand and respect that. But my next question would be, what games have you been playing? Like, what games are you excited about?
WWE 2K5.
Moombi says, gaming is a perfect escape. You just gotta find the right games. I just try to ignore it. It's been stressful, though, considering I used to be close with Augie and Nick. Bro.
You didn't name me.
We can talk about that if you want. I obviously don't know. I don't know you guys as well. And then, like, I don't really know you guys that well, I guess. But it did seem like, from an outsider looking in, that, yeah, you, fucking Augie, Nick, and even Tom, like, you guys were friends. I don't know at what point, it got to the point where they were basically just farming you, but, you know, I don't think Tom farmed you. I think it was Augie and Nick, right? I don't know. Anyway, we do not need to talk about this. If you'd rather just talk about a game you've been playing that you've been enjoying, or a TV show, or whatever.
Oh, he's desperate to get him on. Ugh.
Let's unpack it, dude. Not only does crazy things happen on the Gokunar livestream, but they also happen on the Gokunar Clips livestream. I normally cook a big meal and play on my NDS/PS Vita till I forget the internet exists. That's fucking cool. It's all good, I don't mind discussing it. Hi, man. Fuck yeah. I mean, would you want to do it? I don't know what your vibe is. We can do a call right now if you'd like. I wouldn't want it to be that long just because I'm fucking pretty brain dead right now, but we can definitely...
Jesus Christ.
Just skip somewhere, because holy shit, Discord. This is like... Good God.
Yeah.
And it's kind of pathetic that they're not done and all that. I deserve, you know, getting shit on, but it is not canceled. It is not canceled. That will happen one day, okay?
Yeah.
But... You know.
So I don't know anything about like the premise or what's going on in Hong Kong. I imagine it's like kind of political based, right? It's like
yes,
on the ground. But it's been so long and the world changes politically so fast. Will it still be relevant by the time it comes out, or would it be more of a history video at that point?
It's a good question. It is a good question.
Yeah.
I
don't
know. Give a fuck. Let's get to the drama talk. Don't give a rat's ass.
Yeah, no, sorry. I'm feeling pretty good. I don't know, in general, I guess. You seem honestly to be in a fine mood. I don't know. Yeah, go on. Go ahead.
So yeah, everything in my life pretty much like I'm fine, and I'm in a good place mentally. It's more the only issue I have is that like people don't want to watch my videos and people are still mad at me or making fun of me. I don't know which one it is really. I guess it depends on the person. So I'm trying to figure out like how I want to move forward with YouTube too.
And how he wants to be liked again. Oh God, YouTube sucks.
Because it's like now that I'm kind of like canceled, I guess I have this opportunity to
reinvent yourself,
reinvent myself, right? And I don't want to keep reading drama tweets for years and years and years, especially since
I think that's where a lot of the problem stems is. And you saw this when he used to pick fights with Nick and sort of outtake him because it became the commentary community became the take challenge, and then everybody tried to get a take out where they wouldn't get criticized, which basically made all the takes exactly the same. Tommy, why are you skipping the discussion about the world changing landscape? I want to know your thoughts. Watch it yourself, you bastard. Thanks.
Twitter has changed so much. Like I feel like every drama has a political thing.
Oh, 100%
now.
100%.
And before that wasn't the case, and I just don't like getting involved in like the culture war thing.
I get that. Since, I definitely get that.
Especially now, and also especially since I came out as non-binary. There's a lot of people who don't like that and are a lot more aggressive to me. I'm just like, I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be involved in that at all.
No, I get it, man. I get it. It's pretty vicious on there, man. And you're right. The political thing's very real, dude. YouTube drama right now is in some kind of a fucking hellscape. It's this very extremely weird mix of everything is actually totally political and like draped within the context of like political events, but then there's so many drama YouTubers who don't really want to grapple with the politics, and so they'll basically cope themselves into convincing themselves that they can cover this shit in a apolitical kind of way, but it inevitably falls into being political.
Because if you're giving commentary, you have to give an opinion. That means you have to commentate. Now, there is some truth in that. That's why I've always said I was right-wing, and I never apologized for it. There is some truth in that. But I think that you can comment on something apolitically, but not consistently, because everybody then you're just kind of a mindless husk reporting the news, and that's not commentary. So if you're doing commentary, you have to have an opinion.
So yeah, there's a lot of confusion.
And then if you have the wrong opinion, then all the other commentaries tell how stupid you are, and then if they can get enough people going, then it just ruins whatever you're doing anyway. Hence, you know what I'm going to say? Hence, Mudhar.
Now, and I'm very curious to see how this shit shakes out, but I think it's a sign of wisdom, or at least understanding yourself, that you just don't want to engage with that.
He just wants his fucking channel back so he can pay his rent, dude. It's not that complicated. I mean, Jesus.
Type of shit. I really don't blame you.
Yeah, I never wanted to.
No, it is Mudhar, because if you take a side and you say you're on if you take a side, that means you have an ideology or a code or a way of thinking or a way of looking at the world. If you're just trying to do it apolitically, which there's nothing wrong with it, it's no longer commentary, it's reporting. I mean, I could say, look, I'm going to do this apolitically as humanly possible and then do your best and try to be honest. But I mean, your biases are going to see. The idea that you can remove all biases is like, I mean,
impossible.
It's absolutely impossible, and you could be well-meaning and do it, and not be able to do it.
I always intentionally try to avoid political topics, and the closest I would get is maybe talk about Hassan, but only if it's like a non-political drama, like I don't know, like Hassan is like Hassan and his React content, for example, like that's a drama. Right?
Yeah, like actual person, like focused on the person type critiques. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but yeah, so I just don't like doing that. And then Twitter also isn't just isn't as fun to cover. It's just a completely different platform. It's like I don't know. You
mean like Elon Musk Twitter? It's different.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah,
he started losing interest before Musk bought it. It became a job. That's what happened. I get it.
I suppose. But
like
also,
what else has changed?
Well, back in like 2019, like way back in the day, people were way more willing to have these like one-on-one arguments on Twitter. Like you'd see like Keemstar and H3 going at it, or like, or whatever.
Yeah.
And now like that doesn't really happen, and if it does, it happens in a very performative way where it's like, hey, look, this guy isn't politically aligned with you.
Yeah.
Get him. You know, it's
that's a good point.
He's right about that. He's not wrong.
That's a good point. The like posting clips of people meta, and then just it's like pure smearing basically. Like they're not even talking to the guy. It's like, look at this guy type of thing. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. And then I think part of the reason for that is like when Twitter got monetized and there was like a definitive algorithm, people just started to like game it like YouTube, which makes sense. But it just made Twitter less authentic in the way that I liked, you know.
You think he's wrong?
BOWBLAX?
Yeah, I think he might be on something.
No, I think he's right. Like it is. I have definitely noticed that because I remember like back in the day, looking at stuff, and you'd see like these one-on-one conversations, and
it does
now
feel
it is
group
like
oriented. Yeah, I mean, not that it wasn't back then either. It just seems more of it.
Yeah,
no,
but like there's more of a kind of a clip thing and trying to farm stuff.
I don't really care as long as you don't get kicked off for saying like fag or something like that. You know?
Yeah.
I mean that used
I'm trying to think of an example.
I don't have a problem if you say all F slurs must die, and then sure, you can get the fuck out of here. But if you if you say it, I don't know, like the way a teenager would say it or something like that.
Like one of the main reasons I did Twitterverse is because like there was always these YouTube arguments that would happen, and it would happen with like response videos back and forth. And there would be a lot of there would be a lot of opinions shared on Twitter that the audience who are watching these response videos never got to see. It's kind of like the side color commentary or the behind the scenes kind of thoughts of these people arguing, right? Like Keemstar would make a tweet and it'd get like 100K views, but the response video would get 1 million. So I wanted to bridge that gap and bring it to the audience. But now everybody uses Twitter for their source. Like literally every commentary video is basically essentially sourced from Twitter in the same way that my content was. So like my content started out as unique being focused on Twitter, then everyone focused on Twitter, and now people call it slop, right? So I don't know. But
what do you say to the allegations of you're just lazy? You're just a lazy fuck. You just don't want to make videos.
I don't think he's lazy. I don't. I think he got sick of it, which I can absolutely identify with. I don't think because I don't know if you could be as prolific as he was for so long and calling him lazy. Has anybody called him lazy? Irresponsible, maybe, because he put himself in a position where, guess what? It doesn't matter if you don't like it. You know, you can do what I do. Just get a job.
Videos. Like, what do you think the ratio is of like, I genuinely don't enjoy the medium and what it's become and how I feel making that shit versus like, I'm just like kind of busy.
Yeah, Nick told him to stop being lazy and upload. Okay, I get that. Like, I know where Nick's coming from, but I mean, I think what happened is he got sick of it, but he couldn't admit it to himself. And boy, I can connect with that.
Doing my own shit, and it's just annoying to do this. It's like not fun.
I'm not lazy. Like, I can grind it out. I can grind out the videos that I have before, but and it used to be, I guess, profitable, but now it isn't. So, and if I don't enjoy doing it, it's not profitable. Why would I do it or even force it to work again? Like, why would
now you got a bad reputation on top of it. You're a backstabber to your friends, which, by the way, you always were. You're also, playing games behind the scenes. You're willing to screw anybody at any time.
But I want something that I didn't really like doing too much anyway to work. Which, by the way, I do like doing Twitter versus, but like over time, like for the examples I said before.
Oh, he may have gotten lazy now. The lying, yeah. I'm not saying he didn't, but I guess I'm saying when I get like it is repetitive, it is ridiculous, and it was really done by a desire to be taken more seriously. That's something that I've always noticed about him. And a lot of YouTubers, by the way, he ain't the only one. And it isn't just his autism. I saw it with Illuminati. You have to be taken seriously. I don't give a fuck if I'm taken seriously. That's one problem I don't have. My problem is my waning interest.
Or like,
but I can see how you wane is. It's the same shit every fucking time. And putting those tweets, he did a good job. Like, you don't want a shot. Do you think I'm wrong? When he was on fire, when he was getting up to 100,000 subs, do you think he was good at it? I thought it was engaging. Put a 1 or 2. One if you agree, 2 if you don't. Who wants to do shots? I can't do shots. That's a blood pressure problem.
I just don't enjoy Twitter as
much.
See,
Lynn says it never was any good. Final Flash says, yeah, like it was useful. I mean, we did a bunch of shows off and stuff. It was great. It was great. But I mean,
that, and then even when
I remember we used to say when he was in his grind phase, like, Jesus Christ, you have to have an autistic attention to detail to do this shit. Forget what he got wrong or what he ever got criticized on was his takes. Because they're all over the fucking place, and they're usually with 90. And by the way, he ain't the only one that does this either. Checks with other people to make sure he doesn't get criticized.
Much. Therefore, I don't enjoy Twitter versus as much, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's more of it. I still like archiving stuff and like putting everything in a cohesive kind
That's the autism.
Manner.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really just trying to figure out like what I should upload, and then also what the audience will be responsive to, which is the toughest part for me.
Yeah.
Because
James said, it's never pretty useful to me, but that's why I had SFTP and other channels. Yeah. Well, it's definitely useful to me for people like you. I can't say I didn't enjoy it. By the way, he didn't come up with himself. It was a conversation with Scrubby.
Like a lot of my core fan base was crossed with Augie and Nick, and
fucking Scrubby took one look at BOWBLAX, says, you are autistic enough to make this channel and it would work. He was right. And Scrubby's a millionaire.
Yeah.
They've obviously that audience doesn't like me anymore. So when I upload, I get shit on, and then I can't get pushed into the algorithm to other people who might not be as hardcore but still interested in watching my videos through recommendation or what have you. So
yeah,
I don't really know how to break out of this little predicament I've found myself in.
It's a very common predicament. That's one thing I'll say. There's many such cases. People who kind of fall off, kind of lose interest, kind of the algorithm fucking makes them irrelevant, and then they realize, they reassess, and they're like, fuck, do I even want to put the work in to reestablish myself in this niche or whatever? I am curious. I've felt this for sure, on my Clips channel, which we're streaming on right now. It's kind of wild that you got got this channel in your feed, but I've definitely experienced this on my Clips channel, because a lot of the times it's I'm kind of just playing catch up to stories that other people are faster to get out, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And it very much feels like a total treadmill. I'm never ahead. I'm always chasing the fucking what's next type of thing.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
Again, if you have in my case, I have main quest projects that I'm trying to work on, that
YouTube will never suck if it's never your job. It'll always be fun if you're not depending on it.
Like I'm using the clip.
You don't have to get sucked in the politics of it. You don't get sucked in with other YouTubers. If you just do it to do it, and you might hit gold, you might hit the algorithm. And my advice is take that money and never talk to anybody else ever.
To supplement the main quest, but then the fucking side quests, which is this clips channel, the side quest kind of takes over, like distracts from the main quest. But then like you basically end up doing both quests kind of shittily.
That's probably true.
Yeah, that's kind of my biggest problem.
This is actually a pretty good interview. I gotta be honest with you. I'm enjoying it. When he lives on investment dividends, it requires brain.
Yes, and also, for me, I definitely have the problem of
BOWBLAX never should have been. This is gonna sound cruel, but I'm gonna say this. No, I'm gonna say this is a. How should I say that? No, as if I was a family member. So he never should have lived alone. He's not capable. He needed some oversight, and he didn't get it. I think if he had oversight, I think in a wild way, Nick and Augie provided a certain amount of oversight in a way. But I also think that he realized that, like, when Augie says something, people take it seriously. And that's what he wanted. When I say something nobody takes, it doesn't matter how many times I get it right. Nobody takes it seriously. But I can live with that. Like, who cares? But he wanted to be seen as not just the YouTube guy. Like, I mean, think about this. All he wanted was to, with all the archiving stuff and all the stuff that he done prior, he just wanted a YouTube career. He got it, and then that wasn't enough. And by the way, that is not uncommon. The thing with autism, the thing with him is it was so on the surface. It wasn't like something you had to peel away and then realize, oh, that's the problem here. It's like right on the surface.
Okay, I have a hard time caring about a lot of drama, okay?
Bingo. Bobby can be an excellent employee, but he can never be his own boss. Bingo. And I'm not saying this to be a prick. I swear to God, I'm not. I think that's pretty much it. I don't think he's really capable of taking care of himself. I think his disability or his intellectual problem or whatever it is that he has, I don't know, I'm not a doctor, keeps that from happening. And like even him, the other problem with him is he's unbelievably petty and spiteful and revenge-filled. So if he hurt, like I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart, I have said horrible things to BOWBLAX, so I know that he would hear this and just, I'm calling him stupid, and it would be taken that way. And I get it. He could definitely take it that way, but I'm really not. And if he had more oversight, and that oversight would instill discipline, and discipline equals freedom eventually. It does. I'm sorry, it does.
I can definitely force it.
The thing with the autism, yeah, I almost said that. You're right.
I can definitely muscle through it, but it is not exciting a lot of the times, and a lot of the times I realize I don't care. Like, and when I realize that I don't care, it gets a lot harder to like. It gets a lot harder to justify like the idea that like, oh, this is what I want to be doing as a career or whatever. I do wonder. Okay, so what exactly would be like your ideal? Because me, when I'm in the trenches, okay, on a big fucking main quest type video, like a big video that's just destroying my brain.
He's an autist too. Every analogy is video game related. Everyone in this community is so fucked. And he's a talented guy. I'm not gonna say he isn't.
And all that. I always look at fucking Let's Players. I'm like, man. That's like, to me, that's like the peaceful living in a village with a beautiful family.
It's not. Those guys fuck each other all the time too. There's all sorts of drama going in there that you don't hear about. There is no end to this because eventually you have to collab to grow, and that's where the problem starts. Every single problem I've ever had was really related to collaboration at one point, you know?
And like a purpose.
You could play, like, every problem I've had is like 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. You know, you can always get the Kevin Bacon through some movie.
Dude, I know, right?
Dude, yeah, dude, looking at Let's Players, like looking at like Northern Lion or fucking Markiplier.
It's a grass is greener thing.
Or whatever. This is like, one day I'll have my villager arc, you know what I mean?
Dude, I would love to be a popular Let's Player. Like, I would switch my life with. Like,
See, I honestly think that's green grass because you're talking about the top guys. You're not talking about the mid. Dude, there's levels to this shit in every community, so to speak, even drama. You know, like there's Keemstar who lives in a mansion, and there's me struggling, you know, to make a living, and to the point where it's no longer the case. And that's the normal thing. So, but you take the top Let's Player, and it's like, oh, that's so easy over there. Markiplier's been in drama before, and made a dick of himself and what have you. He just had enough clout capital to keep it going.
Like Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps or fucking Markiplier.
I've seen every episode of Fat Camp. I've watched it and I'm so impressed.
Here in a second, because like,
no,
I also started off as a Let's Player.
Same.
Like and I just and I got like pretty good at it, even through streaming. I just love yapping and playing video games and talking. Like, I recently made a video and upload to my gaming channel where I played Shadow Generations for like an hour.
Let's play it tough. It's how I originally started and got nowhere. Yeah,
a half, and that video is dense as hell. Like, I was talking.
Everybody's when I started realizing like Twitch and Justin TV was a thing, I was like, wow. And this is the way normies look at it. All these guys are doing is playing video games and making so much ridiculous amounts of money.
Yeah.
I remember I bought a PlayStation 4 as soon as beta happened because I thought that I would need it to make some, you know, the side quests that he's talking about. And then I realized there's actually a talent to it. There's a talent to keeping an audience. There's a talent. So if you just look at this, like, they're playing video games, they're talking about politics, they're doing a show, they're talking about drama, and just leave it there. And I am not trying to say it's difficult. I'm saying there is a talent to it, right? You're not looking at it right. You know what? You know why Markiplier is rich? Because he's fucking good at it. He's really, really, really good at it. Now, well, so-and-so's not good at it. He's made a bunch of money. Those guys have a year or two at tops. All these other guys have been around for years. Because the better you are at it, and don't fuck up, the longer you'll be around.
Like a fucking autist, I guess. And the final.
Bro gave up a $200K year job to do this. Yikes! Who's he talking about? Anon. Who gave up a $200K? Talking about me. I tell you that. I had nothing. What? He didn't have a $200K.
I have no. I was thinking. I don't know.
Who you talking about? Anon.
The cut was 50 minutes, and it's super, super dense.
Yeah.
Because
dude,
I'm
your
really
fucking
good
second
at
channel's @ is Sonic Adventure 2. That's awesome.
Yes.
Oh, he's talking about you.
Yeah. So
bro, I didn't have a $200K. I was unemployed.
Nice.
Yeah. So. Right
dude,
now,
yeah, I can see it. Yeah, you've definitely been
I
clearly.
think he's talking about like probably the.
I never made $200K in my whole life.
Live.
Yeah, a lolcow. Oh, yeah. 200K. It's an extra $3,000 a month. God, what are they lying? They were lying to you before. You think they're lying now? I'm sure they're making more money now. It ain't life changing.
Be more motivated on this channel.
Yeah. So
it's like, all right, I expose the amount of money. Well, actually, I didn't even expose it. Nick figured it out. I mean, through the money he was making, right? On exactly what we're making. It's got to be split 4 ways. And now they're making more money what are the odds of that being exaggerated as well? I'd say pretty fucking good.
Ideally, maybe that could take off. But
$3K before or after taxes? I don't know. I give them to my wife. She does it. And I
don't
pay
know.
European taxes, so it's probably not quite $3K.
Oh, I'm in
It's
a really
$3K a month.
weird
That's all it was.
position. A lot of strange things have happened. People also interact with me.
I worked for a guy that told me to fly out to New York State, that shit's part of New York that should be annexed by Canada, right? And he told us, that the show will pay for it. Don't worry. Guess who the show is? Me, Boogie, and Wings. Was it him? It was the show. That's our fucking money! You dipshit! Those guys didn't make any money that month. By the way, I probably made more to them that month because I stayed home. They still took some of it, but not as much as they... I didn't spend money on gas or flights or anything else.
In more strange ways now.
Right.
Than they did before. Like, people are less responsive in DMs or...
Right.
It's kind of like scared of me, low-key, I guess.
You've been alienated, bro. You got the red paint on you. You're fucking weirdo categorized.
Loke was on. I don't. Honestly, I'm gonna give Boogie and Wings and Keem a. I've said stuff like this before. I say they were right to get rid of me because I couldn't have participated like they wanted me to. What they should have done is just paid me and let me go. Would have totally understood it. It was a podcast when I was on it. It is a YouTube channel now. It's better that it's a YouTube channel. Now, you're never going to get anything fucking real or organic or anything like that. But here's the thing about the lolcow audience. They want something to happen every fucking single week. There is no better guy than Keemstar on this platform to come up with something every single week. But it's fake. And that's fine. You're talking to since 1984, I've been watching wrestling on and off. And I just started again because Tommy's now getting into it. That's okay. But that's not what I do. And I don't know if I'm capable of doing that. Prank channels, that's Keemstar's thing. Just give me my money.
Yeah. Yeah.
You like the podcast thing? So did I. Sorry. I wish I was better at it.
I'm going to be frank. I never looked into really anything about what exactly the circumstance was that brought you to this turmoil, this state of alienation.
I just had
obviously
I just had you on because you're a name and I can fucking exploit you.
I'm like there, fucking whatever leaked, whatever the fuck happened that I don't care about. But correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that you're falling out with Augie and Nick Diorio. I'm pretty sure that happened before any of like the leaks or whatever, right?
Yeah, it happened in September, July.
If I'm so good at it, I wouldn't have a fucking job interview this week.
Time, basically.
I see.
Wouldn't have to buy new clothes.
The leaks happened, I think, in January.
I'm glad you brought this up. I'm glad the lolcow thing's coming. I'm glad I was able to discuss this. The Cyrex thing was amazingly fun. Okay, what was the Cyrex thing? It was an organic moment. It was perfect. It was the original tension to bring a new lolcow on every week, which we weren't able to do. And by the way, I told you the story before. I had guys that I knew, big YouTubers, that I thought would be interested, that were rooting for. When I asked them to do it, they wouldn't fucking do it because they were afraid of the audience. There's not much I can do about that. So that was an organic thing that happened. So the thing is, it's like a NASCAR race. Like, you're only going to get the big fucking crash once in a while. A hockey fight doesn't happen every game. But then it's real when it happens. Like, Keem knew that he had to satisfy that the majority, which once they were bitching that it was not like there wasn't some kind of blowout every week. You know, like Nick has made fun of Keem for saying that it's breaking up every week for clickbait. But they keep biting the bait. And you know what? It is a business. It is just entertainment at the end of the day. I got news for you. Boogie never thought it was anything more than that. He doesn't care if it's true or it's not. He didn't give a fuck as long as there's a check coming in. I'm not that type of guy. I always try to be a little more on the reality side. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that. It's just I knew I couldn't.
Oh, you're chill.
I couldn't squeeze another year out of shot from the point without doing that. I think I'd be spitting into people that, you know, one of the reasons I haven't like quit is because I look at all the goddamn I look at the members that are paying or the Twitch subs or I'm like, how can you quit? These people I want you to keep going. You know, that's why I didn't just say goodbye that day. You know, and now I'm waiting for getting a schedule and saying, all right, I can only do Sundays and Tuesdays or some shit like that.
And feel free to stop me because I'm not, you know, trying to fucking farm you in any way. Yeah. But what?
Right. Nose and R. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, he's not kind of farming the traditional way, like really going in on him, but he's farming him. Let's be honest. Yeah. And I don't think there's anything wrong with what he's doing, but like, come on, don't yank my crank.
Was the basis, according to you, what was the basis of like, because, yeah, the picture that I remember is that, yeah, you, Nick, Augie, and Tom pretty much were like boys, effectively. What exactly sowed the seeds of dissent?
I don't think Tom was. Since Tom's gotten really big, I'll give some insight. Tom's kind of been on his own. By the way, I don't have a problem with that either. You know, I think. BOWBLAX is definitely like closer with Tom than I was, but I don't know if they were like buds.
In that fucking relationship. Specifically with Nick, because
especially with me, like who wants to hang out with the 40-year-old guy? These guys are all in their 20s, and I don't blame them.
You tell me, but like, who did you think you were like the closest friends with in that group? Like
Augie.
Toward the end, definitely Nick, because Augie was AFK for the internet for a year,
right,
which included not talking with me. I was actually closest with his friend Connor, and then Nick. But
wait. Augie's friend Connor? Is that the guy who hosts?
Yeah, Augie's friend Connor. Yeah.
That's the guy who hosts with Augie now?
He was my editor. We were talking like every day for like 6 months. I would tell him
former lolcow editor.
Everything.
Damn.
Most of these leaks are from like, but most of I would assume the commentary against me.
Jeannie's hanging out with me. Jeannie's drinking. We're getting fucked up. Right, Jeannie?
Yeah.
We're getting fucked up.
Yeah.
The things
stick around. I'm gonna leave my wife for
against me kind of originate from probably him saying things to people or what have you.
Damn.
I want to hear Jessica Pizzle.
Damn.
But yeah. So with Nick, we weren't. Man, it's just so complicated, and honestly, I can't remember. Like, I don't know if I can recall it like. Or explain it 100% accurately or whatever, but we've basically
he is. I tell you what he's doing right now. He's watching what the fuck he says because he doesn't remember what he says in the last bit. Remember when he tried to blame Connor for the leaks and say they were fucking out there or something? And Connor didn't leak them or whatever the fuck it was. I'm starting to get buzzed a little bit. Yeah, so I think he's being careful because he probably doesn't remember what he said. Here's the thing, and this is a lot of YouTube relationships, if not most of them, all right? I definitely think that Nick and Augie would have said they were friends, but I think what happened was they realized what I knew all along. You're only friends with BOWBLAX as long as there's a collab relationship. And it's not something that's like explicitly we're making money on each other. It's just our relationship is making money with each other.
Like I was getting annoyed at him for like little things that normally you wouldn't like be like, okay, dude, I have to talk about this, but just like little things.
Yeah.
But I had a mental issue in July, and I ended up having like a freak out kind of like spam DM like crazy thing.
Yeah.
Didn't he ask Nick for 10 grand?
against him, and obviously
I think it was 2.
Really,
Yeah, Kel, it sounds healthy. No, this is YouTube. This is the way it is. I've tried to avoid it. If I would have, I couldn't justify being my age and getting involved in this shit. You know, when I knew a guy, like here's between me and most YouTubers. Okay, I knew a guy that came into a bunch of fucking money, a serious amount of money, that kind of indicated that he was going to get a hitman to kill Nick. He was never going to do it. But at the time, Nick's 23? He's a kid to me. He's still kind of a kid. He's not a kid, but I mean, to me, he is. I call the cops. Guess who that was? Like, these guys were just like, oh, that's content. That's not me. I'm like, all right, now this could hurt somebody. And Nick had been doxxed and Pete's had been sent to his house and Koran's and all that other happy horse shit, you know? Yeah, that's YouTube. This is normal for drama. This is normal for, yeah, it's Pescador, of course it was. Listen to that call later, that'd be funny. Now, he didn't say hitman. He didn't say anything like that. He said something like to the effect of I could take care of it. Oh, I know what that means.
Like an insinuation.
He was blowing insinuation. That's the word I was using for. So I called the cops and I talked to the police. Hey, you know what the cops told me? You got a case. Is Nick willing to come down to whatever the fuck it is down south, whatever state it was? And I'll ask him, probably big no. And the cop said, we know it's a big no because we've been through this before, but you got to file here. Told Nick, said no, that was the end of it.
Ended up on a stream.
bothered him.
Is that what he said, Goblin? I remember when Real Stream News said you guys were overreacting. Here's the thing. I don't care what Real Stream News says. The guy's a fucking moron. I knew I was overreacting, but in just the hair chance that it was true.
Rather be safe than sorry.
Exactly, because I'm an adult. And I can't have that on my conscience. I can only, here's what I had. Landing at JFK Airport and going to his funeral and trying to explain what I've been doing for fucking money to his fucking grieving parents. That was not going to happen. Not if I could do anything about it. So, I mean, yeah, there you go. Did I overreact? Yes. He was no chance. He was blowing smoke. But that is the way I saw it. I remember I talked to Nick about it. I said, look, I'm with the cops. Nick was like, oh, man, you really didn't need to do that. It's like, to me, I did. I needed to do it. Here's the thing. I don't do anything where I can't sleep at night. Anything on here, there's nothing on here that keeps me up at night. And that was one of it. Can I sleep? No. Call the cops. Bingo.
Yeah. So that was really the main thing there. I'm sure Nick in his videos, I think he has a video called like Why I Hate BOWBLAX. I haven't watched it, but I'm sure he'll explain in depth why he doesn't like me or whatever. But that was basically the catalyst to it. And I think just the overall vibe I get from him is he was just kind of getting fed up with just me, and he just felt like I was being crazy and he couldn't deal with it, or didn't want to be friends with me anymore, and just felt like he wanted to
I thought you were leeching off him, and you were in a sense, not consciously, but you are.
I don't know, make videos on me instead or something.
Right.
No, I mean, let's be honest. Nick made videos because it made money.
With Augie, he saw I was having this conflict with Nick, and he was gone for like.
By the way, when Nick called me when I was in Spain, you were with me at the time, right? You were producer at the time. I was in Spain.
Yeah.
Nothing but concern, empathy, and wanting to help. And everything that I was told, because he got in touch with me at the time, everything that I was told was, and the way I spoke to him was, I felt the same way. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, BOWBLAX doesn't like me, but I don't like hearing this stuff. Keep in mind, a BOWBLAX A-logger myself, and just about everybody else that knew kept the whole dress thing fucking quiet. So did Connor. Because we thought that was a bridge too far.
A year, and he came back and he DM'd me. He's like, okay, we've been on After Hours. You've been on every episode or whatever. You can come on my show and share your side and maybe redeem yourself or whatever. But then the After Hours ended up very much being like just an interrogation.
The only guy who keeps Tommy up at night piss every 2 hours. That's why I drink water all night. Yeah.
Well, and it was very clear that Augie did not have my best interest in mind, despite what he said in the DM leading up to it.
Here's what I think. A year, was it 2 years? Was I in Lanzarote the first? Augie wanted. I have not spoken to Augie about this. I've never talked about it. Last I spoke to him was during lolcow, because apparently Augie was a huge fan of lolcow. If I had to guess, when Augie let him go, that was also when I was in Spain, in Lanzarote, right? He had, and that was in 2023, if I want to say. Was it 2020? 2022. That was the week that Mama Max made the video on me. The way I understood it, I've lost my train of thought. You drunk yet?
I mean, I'm feeling a little bit, but like, I'm like half of a can in. So.
I think I'll leave my wife and kids for you. How about that?
Okay. Come on over.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, wow.
If I was a bigger YouTuber, you'd probably say yes. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, I'm just gonna pull an Alex and Alice thing. Here we go. Abuse.
Yeah, if you could do that, why not?
Look at these recordings.
You always have that.
He's making fun of
it's
me.
not even worth it to pull that card on me and say that I abused you, because there's nothing at the end of the rainbow. I'm just canceled. You know, at least you do that to a big YouTuber. You get some money to shut you the fuck up. You get in your women's group over there, where like you get with a bunch of other women that have screwed over their boyfriends, and they're like, I got PewDiePie, I got the Markiplier, I got Tommy C. Oh, you know, something like that. What the fuck were we talking about? No, Nick was absolutely concerned, and I forgot what Lanzarote was. No. Augie wanted rid of BOWBLAX, in my opinion. Nothing that he told me. When the summer of 2022 or 20, I can't remember. I want to say that, 2022. Yeah, because that was the year Wiesbaden got promoted, 2022-23. That's when he wanted him gone. And he was gone shortly after that. After the salvo came around and he disappeared, Augie found a niche somewhere on YouTube, and good for him. He took all the experience. You got to admit, guys like Nick, Augie, even Illuminati, they really took their connections and turned it into something.
He farmed you? He fucking farmed you, bro?
Yeah.
Damn.
And I've noticed that Augie particularly got hostile towards me when he found out I was non-binary. And I also found that also...
Bullshit.
I mean, you could see
Augie knew. Augie knew in the summer. That's horseshit. Augie, everybody knew. Even the Alex Gekmo, one of your A-loggers, hated your guts, knew, and nobody came out with it. Nobody.
So. Kind of correlates with how Connor turned on me as well. Like when I told him, and he was.
You were a completely ridiculous person, and they wanted no connection to you, and that is completely fucking understandable. That's really what it came down to. You're asking for money. You're a backstep. Basically, they finally figured out. Actually, they probably figured out years earlier everything that I said to you and who you were in. Open folders was true. And then they knew it and dealt with you anyway until they couldn't. And then Nick's final feeling of empathy was sucked out of the room when it turned into a way to get 10 grand and lying to him about BPD. That's what happened. That's it. That's it. That's all that happened. He didn't turn on Nick because you're 9, but Nick has this fucking, in my opinion, Nick has this weird thing towards the fucking trans community that need to be stuck up for in all cases. I don't believe that. But even me, as right-wing as I am, as much as I resent the fact that there's people out there that want to force me to say a she when there's a he and a he when there's a she, I didn't want you to be hurt like that. And you know that because I contacted you. And I forget what it was. You lied to me too, so I give those DMs to Nick so he could use them against you.
Asking about it, and I showed him some pictures of me in like non-conventional clothing, nothing sexual.
Non-conventional.
Like I was in a skirt or whatever.
Yeah.
Later, I saw clips of him saying like I unconsensually sent him like sexual photos.
Did he say that?
And that was not the case at
Send
all.
McConnor, as far as I know. I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe.
And stuff.
I don't know if he didn't say it as a joke either.
Very vitriolic, kind of transphobic, really just like culture war.
Yeah, see, this is where he loses everybody. Now everybody's in a culture war. You know, they just stab me in the back with this culture war. Forget all the shit you did.
Kind of way, like people have been saying, like I think I heard a clip of Augie saying like I was groomed by like LGBT.
Oh God, that was probably a joke.
That's not, like, I don't know. That's kind of like my general gist.
Look, I didn't watch any of Augie's covers, but I gotta think that was a joke.
I'm sure maybe people will react to this and
like
maybe I'm not being extremely accurate. Yeah, but those are kind of like
you're not, and that tells me no, you're not.
Broad strokes of why I can gather why they don't like me, or want to make fun of me. And I mean, there is stuff to make fun of. I am like a goofy person, and I did fuck up in some ways, so like you can make fun of it or whatever. But honestly, like what confuses me right now is kind of like
$10 and I suck this thing down in an hour and a half. Hour and a half.
Oh my God.
$10. I should have took the other one.
Not worth.
No, it's not worth it. It's right. Ridiculous. Yeah, fucking choose this one. Charge the fuck out of this.
After we do BOWBLAX, can I please, love of God, can I show you the repo trailer thing?
Sure.
For the love of God, thank you. Thank you.
What is the repo trailer?
It's the game.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, we can maybe. I don't know. Sure.
Like why people seem really angry at me, like the vitriol, like you did something, like I don't get that really.
Right, because in your head it seems more like a case where you mentally spiraled, lashed out against your friends a little bit, and then brutally, like basically got kind of.
He's always trying to fuck someone. Did he try to fuck Larix? Too? Stipster?
Yeah. And he did the call. Yeah.
I love the revisionism here.
Like you fucked up your own life in a sense, and then those former friends who felt betrayed kind of farmed you effectively, and then you had like another brutal fucking circumstance, which is the leaks and all that. So like, in the end of the day, in your head, you don't think like nobody was really a victim other than you. Is that the idea?
Essentially, although I mean, Nick definitely was a victim in summer. Like I was definitely like a little too crazy towards him, and I definitely like.
You crashed out on him, dude.
Yeah. So,
have you apologized for that?
No.
Yeah, I have.
Have you?
I see. Okay.
But he's continued to make content anyways, which you know.
Yeah, there is a point. I don't know if I agree with this or not, but like every time I want to fucking defend him, I think if the roles were reversed, he'd be making contact on Nick forever. Every time I want to defend him, I think of the Tips or Bully streams. Every time I want to defend him and say, yeah, maybe they went too far, he's done everything they've done and more. So it's all bullshit. They're going to try to make it seem like Nick went too far. All right. Service level? Yeah, sure. You can come up with that. Sure. If that's your opinion. But didn't he say the same shit?
He can do whatever he wants, but
does it bother you?
I mean, a bit. What? A bit. I wish he
would stop.
I don't know. I mean, it's clear he didn't want to be my friend, and I feel like this was just kind of like a nail in the coffin or a reason to just completely like not be my friend or whatever, which is fine. But I kind of just wish that he would have
had more tact or what?
It had either.
Tom, but you're a rich YouTuber. Why'd you fly out here?
Tried to like talk with me about it a little bit, or just not been as harsh. I can't like bring up specific examples because there's just been so much, and it's all kind of
you're afraid you're gonna contradict yourself.
A bit of a blur, but
all good.
Like for example, when I was going nuts and I was still in like the group chats or whatever, he's like, "Josh, you're being a fucking animal. Stop right now." Like he was being, he doesn't have any like
I don't know.
Who's being an animal? Who's he talking about?
No, he's saying somebody said that he was acting like an animal in a group chat or something, but I don't know who he's talking about.
Nick doesn't talk like that.
You know, he didn't really like try to help.
Who's he?
De-escalate the situation. Not that he has to. Not that's his response.
He's talking about Nick, and it's infuriating because all they did try to de-escalate.
Harlequin says Nick said that. Yeah, Rebecca as well. So he's saying Nick was saying.
Yeah, then I can't believe he's saying that. I don't buy that. I don't buy them.
It's probably something like, "Dude, chill out, calm down."
Like, yeah, you're being an animal. Like all he wanted to do was get him help. And when I was in Spain, he interrupted my vacation to tell me about fucking BOWBLAX. All right, all he wanted was help and to keep the dress shit on the DL.
Under wrap. Yeah, exactly.
That's all he wanted.
Responsibility, but I just felt like for how long we've known each other, there was a little.
I swear on both my fucking kids' eyeballs. That's the truth.
And I mean, I
don't know what happened. Well, I don't know what happened in between that. I am not in any group chat. I haven't been since the NCO. I will never go in another group chat outside of Discord if we have 2 or 3 people. And that's just the truth.
A little bit of a lack of empathy.
Yeah, well, everybody put what they're drinking in the chat. I'm kind of interested in myself. Thanks, Final Flash.
But I mean, it's
yeah. I get you. Do you think that it's like my memory?
Thinking about smoking a joint too.
Got plenty of it. Is that you always have been more, I guess, left or liberal leaning? I guess. Even though you're capable, obviously, of making like offensive jokes and shit like that, do you think that is what you mean when you say that, like, some of the guys didn't like it because you came out as non-binary? Like, do you think that's a political thing, or do you think it's more like they view that as an indictment?
If he says yes, I'm gonna be so mad.
Statement on your character type of thing.
No. Okay, I think it's only Augie and Connor who have an issue with it. I don't think that my identity had anything to do with why Nick dislikes me or most other people.
It was more of like the interpersonal schizo-ness.
What?
So Augie has always had an issue with trans people. He has told me in private, like, trans people, like, whenever my friends turn out to be trans, like I've been like
sucked their dick
by trans people. I've had friends that turn trans and they turn on me, and like he feels very victimized by trans people. He's told me a lot in private, so
Augie said that he personally feels victimized by trans people.
How? When? Where? Why?
Look, I wouldn't even ask him to prove it. I just don't believe that Augie would make a pussy statement like that, even if he believed it.
Probably should have known in hindsight that it wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, let me guess. You like because Augie's been right wing. He's deeply religious. He's never fucking hid that for a minute. But you were surprised by his take on trans people, which I got to be honest with you. When Augie was like 16, a kid, he was insane, like kook right winger into Ralph. He hasn't been like that in years. He like grew up, got his own place, pays for it through YouTube. He's done a great job. I don't buy any of it. I think these are stone fucking lies. And I think the reason he's not committing all the time on what he wants to talk about because he's wondering if he's contradicted himself one time before. Now, do I believe that Augie thinks being trans is wrong from a religious perspective and all that other stuff? Yes. Do I think he would have tolerated BOWBLAX? Well, I know he did. Because when did because look, Chud leaked this, right? Chud leaked this. What was it? January? Was in January? You said the thing
around then.
So from August, July, whenever I went on vacation, damn near a half a year, Augie kept his mouth shut about it. So now, when it's public, no, I have no doubt that Augie and Nick and Chud and everybody else that fucking did a BOWBLAX video tried to cash in on the whole thing. You do that because when you have a connection to somebody, this is a weird thing too. Like I made a lot of money on Mama Max. Shocking, right? Because I was connected to that. If I do a video on a drama that I'm not as connected, I'm not going to make as much money on a video than if I'm directly connected to those people. I made more money on Mudahar because I'm directly connected to him than I did on Angry Joe. Actually, Angry Joe's a bad example because I did make a bit of money on him. I only did one fucking stream on him ever. So there you go. Yeah.
To tell Connor, but I mean, Connor, I don't know. Me and Connor were close. I didn't feel like Connor necessarily shared.
Connor's a religious kook, just like Augie, and they kept it quiet. It doesn't make sense.
The same beliefs as Augie, but I do remember Augie saying once that Connor unironically loved to watch America First by Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, that's not.
I mean,
super
I probably should have known.
He's being so dishonest. So dishonest.
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't know what I can say and what I can't say. Let me just say this so I can be safe before I get too drunk and start saying shit that you guys would probably like to hear me say, but I'm just not ready to alienate everybody, all my friends. He knew, remember, BOWBLAX was in his 20s. He knew Augie when Augie was a teenager. He knew exactly how far right he was. Now, that being said, Augie grew up, got his own place, came into the real world, and started realizing, a lot of this fucking shit that I grew up with, this hate, whatever, if you want to, some people would call it hate, is kind of horseshit, right? It's kind of bullshit. So there's no fucking way that BOWBLAX can be saying honestly that he didn't know how Augie felt about trans people. Where I don't disagree is Augie never felt hatred toward, I don't think even when he was 16, he just thought it was wrong. There's a difference between thinking something's wrong and actual hatred. And Augie never felt that way. And I think by the time he was an adult, he was tolerant. So BOWBLAX is spinning a web of bullshit, and he knew exactly how far right he was. And Augie, conversely, knew that BOWBLAX saw himself as a liberal and had him on his show for years. BOWBLAX was a staple of After Hours for years. This is all horseshit. All of it.
A lot of commentators.
I think here's this is a guess on my part. I think that Augie is more liberal than me now and was much farther right when he was a kid and he was stupid. I was definitely yeah. So I don't buy any of this. Any of it.
A lot of commentators low key watch America First, which is interesting, I guess. But
that is.
See, I wish I could go into this. This really pisses me off.
Not good. I mean, people can watch what they want, but I mean,
I would agree. I think you know where I stand on that. If you watch the Sneeko video I made, Yeah, I think it's, misguided. Let's just put it like that. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I guess I'm very politically different than these people.
BOWBLAX, he's trying to hook up with the. I'll be liberal if you want to be.
And I didn't think it was like that big of a deal, but it's becoming a bigger deal, as the months go on with how political everything is, and
it kind of seemed like Augie didn't treat Bobby like a senior retarded correspondent and was generally friends with him. I can absolutely. There was a time when I wish he would have treated him like that. Because remember, like Augie was tied up with open folders too. And no matter how much, now keep in mind, Augie was a minor. He was a kid and a stupid fucking one at that. I'll never forget a DM I got from a 15, 16-year-old Augie during the, he was like, he was in a stage where, you're the best, Tommy, you're the best, you're the greatest. And I get a DM from him, you're not really supporting Kraut, are you? Wow, man. Just wow. Look, you can't get mad at him now. He was a kid. He was very easily influenced. He's not like that anymore. He's a grown-up. So there's just no way there's no way BOWBLAX didn't know that. And he didn't care that BOWBLAX was a lefty. I think being around Nick more often made Augie move to left or something, or at least be tolerated about the things that he was maybe at one time intolerant about. And just because you laugh at like trans people, something means you hate them.
I didn't know how transphobic some of the audience can be too. Like,
on After Hours.
Dude, trans people are gonna exist whether there's take HRT or whatever.
Look at Nozanaro. Yeah, they're gonna exist.
And someone like replied and said it was a delusion. I got ratioed 0 likes on mine, 200 on theirs. I'm like, that's.
You got fucking.
This is such a fucking lie. It's so infuriating that he didn't know. He didn't care who liked him. He would take them all in. They all loved when I got destroyed by fucking Mediker. They all loved it. They didn't care. It wasn't a political thing. It was a competitive thing. Tipster, BOWBLAX.
Owned. You got owned.
Yeah,
bro.
but yeah, so I don't know. I guess I just didn't really pay attention to how.
Yeah, like here's another, like Dumpy's in the audience. All right, Dumpy's half African American. All right, he was this is when he was a kid. Like Augie was always good to him. If he's such a racist, America first, white only, what would Dumpy be involved with? Like he always had a diverse friend, like because like I don't know, maybe lefties can't figure this out. You can have opinions. Like you could be friends with people that have extreme opinions too.
Yeah.
Maybe how my audience was developing.
We did good business. You turned it into a career, Dumpy, and you're a real talented guy. I love Dumpy. By the way, Dumpy, me and my kid we went nuts this weekend. We watched Ring of Honor. We watched WCW. We watched AEW. He's totally fucking into it.
Because like Twitterverse is a very neutral thing.
Yeah.
So
not always.
And there's like lots of different opinions in the replies or the comments.
You needed to court those T channels, bro.
My point with bringing Dumpy up is to show you that basically that Augie's not a right-wing maniac.
You need to court the T drama community, bro. That was your fuck up.
I haven't seen the nail board spot, Austin.
Groom my audience well enough. I didn't influence well enough. I
may start watching wrestling videos on WWE Vault on my I might start streaming it because I can't do it here on my what do you call it channel? On my Kick channel. Start going over matches.
Left everything up to interpretation.
I'm like really into wrestling. I am really into wrestling like now.
Some people, I think people were under the assumption that I was right wing.
I've encountered this. A bit too. Like, I made my fucking H3 video that everyone knew me for many years. Now, thankfully, people know me. Like, a lot of people know me just as for the Sneeko video.
Well, now you do. I guess that did well because H3 video is all I remember.
But when I first made the fucking H3,
you know what it is? Because Sneeko, H3 is an interesting criticism. Maybe he's on the left. Maybe this is my bias. Maybe Sneeko to me is such a fucking idiot. I saw the thing he did with Charlie that I just like. It's like I never clicked on the Gokodara video of that because like like Gokodara, I'm sure you got it right. You're a good creator. Like I don't need I don't need to know Sneeko's a moron, you know.
H3 video. Dude, there were so many right wingers, yeah, but just anti-Semites, man. Like it was crazy.
Talk about your big ass nose.
And I consciously tried not to feed into that fucking hysteria, but dude, there was so many fucking anti-Semites after that. And that is what made me try to be a little more conscious about what the fuck I say. Was just like seeing like, because I just view that as total degeneracy. Like the people who are actually like unironically just anti-Semitic.
Here's another thing. Gokodara is in a serious conversation with BOWBLAX, and he got it.
Just hate Ethan because he's a fucking Jewish guy. It's like, bro, get the fuck out of here. But it is interesting because you can't alienate your audience right away. This is what iDubbbz kind of did, right? Like he didn't have that progression, that evolution out of it. And so yeah, over time, I basically just tried to, you know, eke my way out of that domain. And I succeeded, I think. Like I pretty well
been watching Augie, and everybody in the audience knew that he was LGBT. I wouldn't say that.
Fuckhead.
The only person who knew that he was straight up LGBTQ was Queeman. Like I didn't think he. No, I don't believe you there, Rebecca. For sure. The only person that called that fucking shot. And if I had to guess, it's because Queeman's a fucking degenerate that probably watches a lot of Lolly. So he knew a creep when he saw one.
I don't think that I have that in my audience anymore in any way, really. But yeah, no, it's I'm not saying you had anti-fucking Semites watching you. But yeah, it makes sense.
I mean, maybe with how people are talking, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, at least based on some of the reactions I've got. But honestly, I don't know if it's a true reflection of my audience because a lot of the newer videos I'm posting and people call me Troon or whatever, they're having lower viewership. And now, you know how like in the analytics you can see like how like what other channels your viewers are watching.
Yep.
So before, like when I was a healthier channel, it would be stuff like Some Ordinary Gamers, Penguin Zero, you know,
Oompaville,
drama stuff, Turkey Tom, Oompaville, yeah. And then as soon as the drama happened, it's like Nick Diorio, Augie, Big Bungie, Tommy C, Cumin.
I made it.
I'm like, geez. So maybe it's just all of them.
Wait, what did he say? I didn't do that much on BOWBLAX. I did like the least amount. This is the most
a healthier channel. It would be stuff like Some Ordinary Gamers, Penguin Zero, you know,
Oompaville,
drama stuff, Turkey Tom, Oompaville, yeah. And then as soon as the drama happened, it's like Nick Diorio, Augie, Big Bungie, Tommy C, Cumin, fucking.
Wasn't I on here like a month ago saying like I think this shit's gone too far? I never got a break from this guy. I was the only guy I think it's going too far. Ugh. I wish shit never got leaked. I didn't make that much money on it either. I probably could have, I guess. A little more than I did. I don't think I could make the big money, but you can take his Tommy C pills. Yeah, and that's probably what it comes down to, Mr. Mist. Like, I didn't even say that. That was fucking null. I didn't get it. Oh yeah, I just jumped on it immediately. I didn't leak it, and I didn't, and I knew about it. I didn't leak it, and I didn't fucking turn it into a cash cow. Did I cover it? Like, what am I gonna do, BOWBLAX? You'd cover anything. You know, look, hey, I get it. Nothing personal. You're the first one to jump on Emery as soon as you got it. Hey, what was the attitude then? Hey, sorry, you fucked up. Ah! Tommy C says, still feel sorry for this shitbag? Yes, because I don't think you can help it. Yeah. I guess so. Ugh. Unfucking believable, really. Oh, god damn. Fucking believable. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a break. Well, I got to piss and all that other happy horse shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm going to actually, hold on a second. I'm going to use this as a text. Yeah, all right. Be right back. Yeah, be right back. Yeah, we're not done with this by a long shot. It's so funny. Tommy C, Queeman, blah, blah, blah. I think Queeman knew. And he kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
How about that? Yeah, me defending Queeman. He's so dishonest. This is why they really wanted to get away from you. Because you're so fucking dishonest. You're so incredibly dishonest. Look, nobody believed me. Let's see, 200. Yeah. You're so incredibly dishonest. Unfucking believable. Be right back.
Maximum respect to the man them call Ice Cube. And the boss no deuce, no trade, 8 but 4 wicked. You know them wicked. Ice Cube and touch a famous on. Yes, them wicked. If you got the mic and bust up the crown. Yes, them wicked. All of them y'all with the sound. My name is Don Jago and Ice Cube. We run the town. Wicked. Look at the way y'all lick it. I'm wicked. Look at the way y'all lick it. I'm wicked. Don't say nothing, just listen. Got me a plan to break Tyson out of prison. Come my way and get served. Still got a juice that a bunny hop the curve. Nappy head, nappy chest, nappy chin. Never seen with a happy grin. I'm down, take a look around. All you see is big black boots stepping. Use my steel toe as a weapon. Kick ya and flick ya. Now they want to label this nigga. Take with the sticker. Digging out girls that's nice deep. Yep, I got a body count like Ice T. From here to New York, I get skins and ain't talking about pork. Swine, pig, dig. Listen to the flow of a so-called Negro. Who didn't know I was funky as wolves and pick it, dig it, cause I get wicked. Ice Cube and touch a chambers on, yes, them wicked. If you got the mic and bust up the ground, yes, them wicked. All of them y'all with the sound. My name is Don Jago and Ice Cube, we run the town. Wicked. Look at the way y'all lick it, I'm wicked. Look at the way y'all lick it, I'm wicked. People wanna know how come I got a gat and I'm looking out the window like Malcolm. Ready to bring that noise. Kinda trigger happy like the Guitar Boys. April 29th, force power to the people. And we might just see a sequel. Cause police got equal hate. A horse is a pig that don't fly straight. Do it down gates, but it's Willie Woo, yo.
always tried to share the tenderest of care. Now look what we have put you through. Things get damaged, things get broken. I thought we'd manage, but words left unspoken left us so brittle. There was so little left to give. Angels with silver wings should've known suffering. I wish I could take the pain for you. If God has a master plan that only He understands, I hope it's your eyes are seeing through. Things get damaged, things get broken. I thought we'd manage, but words left unspoken left us so brittle. There was so little left to give. I pray you learn to trust. Have faith in both of us.
Yeah. Muted for once, yeah. Ha ha ha. The closest to the best mode is it's proof that I'm a racist, right? Isn't that right-wing wacko listen to best mode? That's like his thing. Ah, fuck! Yeah. Clip that, bitches. You there, Jeannie? I love the best one too. Yeah, who was the racist guy that liked them? I forget his name. Damn it, I'll get you next time. Yeah, Jeannie's probably, I don't know. She's hammered. Sup, drunkie? Come on in first. Jeannie fell in the toilet. I want to see more of this bullshit.
So much, I'm like, geez. So maybe it's just all of them kind of.
Jeannie shirtless left? No, we have a big announcement first. We've been planning this for months. We're moving to the Czech Republic together. I've just told my wife. She told her boyfriend, and we're gonna come a pod. We're gonna start a podcast called "She Bettered My Life." How about that?
Shirtless verse. Fuck off. I just had to wait for the bathroom because there's only one bathroom in this house. I was waiting on somebody to get out of that.
Oh God Almighty! I cannot wait for someone actually to be retarded enough to believe it. I don't care anymore. I want Jeff's physical. I want to talk about her pussy lips. How about that?
just focusing on me in the algorithm, not really pushing my stuff out to the people who would typically watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are some crazy bigoted people in my comment.
By the way, she would leave me for fucking Deller in a finger snap. So.
Oh yeah, no. If he comes, honestly, you know, because I think there will be one thing we need to fucking prep. Because I will absolutely scream. I will, like, oh god.
You know what's really funny? He was like, he didn't ask what you look like. He's like, so really, she likes me that much?
Oh yes. Yes. I need to resend you. You need to fucking send him the picture from my yearbook where I use a quote from him. You need to send him that.
Look, wait till he told me once it comes back.
I know.
Yeah, we'll bring him. What is this?
I know.
Hold on a second.
What?
Blue Time sent me something. I asked Nick if he could edit. I asked Nick if he liked this edit on his pinball stream, and he did. It's nostalgia from an era of the 2010s to the early 2020s. You, Nick, Augie, BOWBLAX, Vega, Lyrics, Real Talk. Okay, I'll play it. Sure, for sure. I'll play it now. Fuck it. Yeah, let's do it.
Screw you. You're supposed to do the repo trailer too.
Hold on, I'll do that too. I want to.
But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid. And everybody say, I remember way back when. And everybody say, I remember way back when. And everybody say, I remember way back when. What? Back in the days when. I'm still back in the days, but now the year is 80.
Yeah, you know, it means a lot to me. I'll tell you, Blue Diamond, because it was 20 days ago you had. Because that song was my generation. So yeah, I remember that for sure. So yeah, it means a lot. Thank you. So what are we doing now? We want to do your thing now, or you want to do?
No, yes, I want to do my thing.
Okay.
Do my thing.
So what do I got to do?
Because I've been fucking mad.
Let's do it. We're doing it now.
It's a game ad, something that we could potentially play.
Be careful. Be careful.
Look at us. We're so professional. Okay, guys, I have a plan. No. Oh, please. Stop. No, Michael, don't get involved in this. Give it to me.
No. Okay, let's buy.
That's how my son would be into this.
Buy some items.
No, it's a fun game apparently.
For survival.
Yeah, exactly. Versed.
Oh my God! No! Oh, it's evil!
No! This is like Among Us, like an advanced Among Us. Is that what we're talking about?
It's like Lethal Company.
I don't even know what that game is. Let's do it.
Yes.
All right, I'll buy it tomorrow. We'll buy it tomorrow morning.
Okay.
First thing I do. Okay, we'll do it. Make it happen.
We need at least 3 people to make it fun though. So Verse should join in. I think it would be good.
Tommy's too old. He doesn't get having fun. Because I think having fun with friends means they're in person. It's like I like people, you know. Tommy only knows Pong. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Because the thing is,
it's Pong or nothing.
Is like,
you gotta get that arcade one up Pong. The one that has the 4-way Pong. That's the only thing I play with people. Oh man, that's too funny. All right, let's get back into what's his face until I can't stand it.
Yeah. Do you just find it funny, or does it bother you?
Because people, I'll tell you why. Because I've had people say to me, like, oh, yeah, come on with the BOWBLAX stuff. I mean, like, it's like he's a bad guy and whatever. And I'm like, nah, I think it's like the disability or whatever it is that he has. And I guess I I do feel bad for BOWBLAX at some level. You know, I didn't want this to happen to him for sure.
But he would. This.
But then he wouldn't want it to happen to me. You know, so I guess I need to be reminded of it.
It bothers me because I want to get views and make money.
The big no.
Beyond that, no. I mean, I have a very thick skin, so.
One of the most petty people, revenge-filled people that I've ever worked with, and it's saying some shit because I'm petty.
I'd like to think so.
Right.
It's kind of concerning in a sense to think.
By the way, anybody can call in at any time. We'll take calls at any time too. Whatever.
Like, is this really all my audience was? Like, what the fuck? But yeah, I mean, if they're saying that shit, that's an issue with them, not me.
Yeah, I'm saying that shit all the time.
Yeah. I know that. Yeah. I'm not gonna like change my beliefs. Like, oh, what if they're right? Wait, 1488? Wait. Let me think about that. Was it 6 million? Like, no, I'm not.
Oh my god, dude! Like, fucking Augie made jokes about that shit all the time. Oh god, he's such a fucking lying sack of shit.
No, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. Okay. I want to ask, what exactly, like, are you? I don't know how exactly to put it, but are you trying to figure out what you want to do consciously, or are you just kind of going through the motions right now? Like, do you have actually, like, have you actually taken the time to think, like, for a content strategy or anything like that, or is it more like?
Yeah.
No.
I've been thinking of content strategies a lot. It kind of changes a lot over time, though, because I just don't know. I'm kind of at a loss of what people like.
It's called a no, BOWBLAX. it's called a no. No plans.
Like, I'll upload, like,
I want views again. That's what I want.
A Twitterverse. It's like everyone's like, keep reading tweets, just do Twitterverses. So I upload one, and then people are like, this is shit, even though it's the exact same or better than what I used to do.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of like at a loss to what people will be receptive to at this moment. I think maybe my reputation's in a point where maybe I'd have to wait it out, but I've talked to other YouTube friends, and they're like, just keep grinding. But also, I don't know exactly what.
Keep what?
To grind. Like, I've been trying to do Twitterverses, but not do the political thing, but every drama seems to be political, so I'm like...
Yeah, it's like the one that jumps out to me that would be in your wheelhouse would be Hassan versus Mudahar, but that is totally draped in politics, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I was thinking of doing iDubbbz versus Ethan, because I thought it was kind of like an interesting discussion with how... iDubbbz isn't willing to like kind of back up Ethan fully publicly.
Yeah.
That still is rooted in the Hassan thing, and then like I literally.
So basically, he's going through the same thing I am, with wanting to get away with it. This is another fucking lie. All right. You can talk about anything you want when you have a platform. Whoever told you that is a liar. If you're drawing a check to pay the bills, 100% a lie. And whoever told you that knew it was a lie. You are bound in a lot of cases by the stuff that you've covered previously. It's just the way it goes. And connected, you have to cover the stuff that you're connected to people with. It's not a choice all the time if you want to maximize the monetization. And the people that said that it's not the case are liars. They're liars, and he knows it too. And it's really easy to call somebody lazy when they know that. 100%. You have to stick with what people want. I mean, I know it now more than ever because now I'm actually doing whatever the fuck I like. And this stuff doesn't get as many views. Or the clips don't get as many views. Whether I keep it online or keep it offline. And that might be due to a million circumstances. I'm old. The channel's old. Lolcow's done. Beta's fucking 10 years down the road. There's a million reasons for it, but you are bound by what you got noticed by. And then you are bound by the people you've collabed with. It's just the way it goes in drama. I'm not complaining. That's just reality. Anybody tells you different, like, I can't just start talking about Minecraft tomorrow. And anybody tells you different is lying.
I really watched a video by Noah Sampson.
Even if I gave a fuck about Minecraft.
Yeah.
It had like Turkey Tom and Muda in the thumbnail for whatever reason. They were barely relevant to the video. It's basically clickbait to put them in. But in it, basically he was just like, he made a lot of good points about why Palestine should be considered a genocide and taken more seriously.
Yeah.
Poke some holes in some of Ethan's arguments and stuff. But it was more the video.
Palestine is not taken seriously and never called a genocide.
It's framed as defending Hassan, but he really only defended Hassan by defending Palestine. So while the info in the video was correct, it just ended up or that portion of like the political portion. As far as I know, I don't know enough to know if it was correct. I'm gonna assume.
Okay. Yeah.
But it kind of just turned like you see that video and it's supposed to be video defending Hassan against Ethan, but it really ends up just being.
I guarantee.
$15. I guarantee his coke habit set his retarded life off the rails. Should have never left the care of real adults lolcow.
We talked about that before, and you're correct.
A video about Palestine.
Yeah, it's
and
a
I
Trojan
don't want to do a
horse.
drama video.
Yeah,
it was a Trojan horse basically. I think that was kind of the intent.
Yeah,
like the first 40 minutes. Yeah, I think
he basically it's clear that he wanted to talk about Palestine and he needed a conduit by which to spread awareness, and he decided to do it through the drama like ecosystem, which is kind of also like H3H3 kind of did that, except H3H3's primary goal was definitely to attack Hassan. Like that H3H3 video, the primary goal was definitely to deplatform or smear Hassan or whatever.
Smear, I don't know. Smear involves something fucking dishonest about what he said. I don't know if there's anything dishonest, but it definitely, like the Keemstar video, is designed to cancel. He's right about that.
Because you're right, with the Noah Sampson one, it was way more focused on the fucking...
it's Nozanaru first.
Reality on the ground or whatever.
Nosferatu.
And it was way less focused on like Destiny, H3, Dan Saltman. Like those were almost like an afternote.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Also, I realized that like if I wanted to give, because I do kind of have like a bit of a nuanced opinion on what IDub said, although I do agree with most everybody, but like I realize that if I'm the one to give this a nuanced opinion now, it's not going to be received well.
Yeah.
If I'm not going to give my true opinion,
if
then
you go against the wave,
then why don't you just say it and fucking deal with the consequences of it? I mean, you're a commentator. You're supposed to give your opinion. And by the way, this is 90% of the commentators you know, you like, and you sponsor, and you member. They're all checking what everybody else is saying so it doesn't get in the way of their allies.
It's the wave when there's already a wave against you. That's tough.
Yeah, exactly. So, and it would have just.
And if I had to guess, and I don't think this is a crazy thing, he's trying to get in his camp by having this conversation. Now, I don't think that'll ever happen because Goganara knows better, but he's probably like, take me in.
Been to like a tiny extent, like basically like with what IDub said about H3, I kind of got what he was saying, but it didn't apply to the H3 scenario. Like, it would apply to, like, a goofy drama, like, with the CPS stuff and the Hassan stuff. Like, you gotta defend Ethan. Like, he's your boy, you know? You gotta back him up on that. It's a pretty serious thing. Yeah. But if it was, like, a more goofy drama or whatever, I do...
I'll tell you what BOWBLAX would have done. Whatever fucking the public wanted to hear. That's what he would have done. There's no nuanced opinion. The reason he's saying it's nuanced and that people would rejected it is because it gives him a cop-out not to say what his opinion is. He just wants to know, and this is 90% of commentators, 90%, if it's going to go over. And if it goes over well, he gains. If it doesn't, he's on chud.
see like the perspective of like, oh, we shouldn't dabble in this because it'll just make it worse or whatever. But it doesn't make sense in the Ethan case because it's so severe, and also Ethan is actively going against Hassan. It's not like Ethan's trying to ignore it or trying to sweep it under the rug. So that argument would only make sense in some context. So that was basically
to some people.
I think that iDubbbz and Anis's perspective is that H3 is just crashing out.
Yeah, at least Gokenaro will say it right out.
Basically, if I'm putting it in like brain dead terms,
I think that, and I might be wrong about this, I think they just have a kind of perspective of like they just see everything in the view of like their situation, right? So they're like,
no, their politics.
They're just comparing every drama that their friend
and which one is gonna which wave is gonna fucking carry the surfboard and which wave isn't. That's all this comes down to. You know, this is a really great interview for a lot of reasons. It actually, this particular interview gives you, and I don't think Gokenaro is being dishonest, it exactly what know-nothing YouTubers that get hundreds of thousands of subs, actually how they look at it. It's just the wave to catch. They don't believe in anything 90% of the time. Nothing. Or they're not as committed as they let on.
Has or anybody else has to like the OnlyFans.
Did Nick cover this by any chance, Toxic? I'm mildly interested. I can't imagine he wouldn't have. I was surprised that I didn't get. This has been out for days, right?
Yeah.
And here's another thing too. I'm sitting there bitching about these guys. If you have a different opinion than the collab group you're in, you could pay heavily for it. If you're fucking paying your child support with it, you might just let that one go. It's not unreasonable.
And / like content cop drama.
Right.
And trying to like relate it to that and put it in their shoes. They're like, oh, you should go to therapy because it helped us.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't the exact same scenario. Yeah, it has the same.
Everybody's a slave to their audience, including me. Everybody.
Kind of like drama structure and of like, you know, the treadmill of everyone making.
He hasn't. I am shocked because we learned about this on Thursday, and nobody covered
Something
it.
like that, yeah.
And because we were going to cover it on Friday, and you're like, I want to, go hang out and do whatever. Be with your boyfriend instead of me.
I wasn't actually.
No.
I didn't actually do much on Friday.
See, he doesn't love you as much as I do.
Well, no. Well, actually, what's happened is his CPU has just shit the bed. So he's pissed about that.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
So he's fucking no.
You
He's
guys should come.
That, so
Monday. You guys should come over here for a weekend or something, or for 4 days or whatever.
Well, I want to. So I just need to.
Don't come without me, and so people really don't start saying shit. So come with somebody at least. All right.
Yeah, I'm coming with him. I would drag him along no matter
what. I don't want to hear any bullshit that I'm fucking a legitimate creep.
Videos and stuff.
No,
but
he would come no matter what.
No, he's more than welcome.
He owes me so much shit.
Yeah.
He owes me a lot of trips. So
matters completely different.
Yeah, no, I think that's accurate. And I do think this is more serious. Yeah, it is interesting. How do you feel about H3 saying that he is friends with Nick Diorio or whatever?
I didn't know he said that, but I wouldn't be surprised because I believe that Nick is tweeting about him a lot and supporting him a lot.
Yeah.
From what I've
You believe it, or you saw it?
He's been backing him up.
A little bit I've seen.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Yeah.
The BOWBLAX is just surfing to see what wave's going to carry it. That's all he's doing right here, and he is not alone, not even a little bit.
Yeah, it is interesting.
And Gokenaro's trying to tie Nick into the anti-Palestine crowd.
It is interesting because, okay, so sorry. I think that, correct me if I'm wrong.
It's bait. Her boyfriend is telling him you'll give him one of your old PCs.
No. What he's trying to say is like bait him into so by telling him that you'll give him one of your old PCs and then
I already gave it to Joe.
CPUs and then he'll be there in a snap. Honestly, I don't. Depending on what it is, because he's got like an i9 something.
I already gave it to Joe. I gave my last PC to Joe.
Yeah. There you go. Problem solved. But because
I literally gave it to him
to do little things. Because I've talked to him about it because I know we've talked about it a couple of times. We just like us coming over there for a bit, and he always pushes it off. I'm like, it's literally just the flight that we have to deal with, and he has been to the U.S. like 2-3 times. He can handle a flight, and we're supposed to go to Stockholm.
It's literally up and down. And Stockholm, I don't know.
Yeah,
it's literally up and down. It's an hour. It's an hour flight. That's all it is. And then in Frankfurt.
Thank you, Mad Mix.
Then in Frankfurt, you jump on the plane, or we can meet you in Frankfurt. One of the two.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I've told him.
Oh no, it's that. Tell him it's that easy because I have a buddy in London or Essex. What's his name? Detective Deckard. He came over here. He went to the. Tell him he came over here. We picked up at the airport. You know, I probably could.
Yeah. No,
with Tommy, that might be rough. Like I might have to do the train thing with you, but we're talking about 30 to.
Yeah.
Like I don't live far from
You've
Frankfurt.
done trains multiple times. Yeah, no, we've done multiple trains anyways. So.
But if you're freaked out about it, I could be there when you get off the plane. You know.
I'm not. I don't know what his thing is. I don't know.
Yeah, he's probably afraid of me. Let's be honest.
I think so. I think it might be.
You know, I think. Come on, he should call me. I think he would totally.
He doesn't want to talk.
He'd totally feel better if he called me.
I think he would too, but
tell him to call me, or I'll steal you away, and then I'll run away to the Czech Republic with
you. What drop? What are you talking about, Verse?
He's
droop.
What? Worried about the droop. I'm not going to see your droopy boobies.
No.
I'm not going to see your droopy boobies.
No, not at all.
Oh God, the seal's broken. I got to piss all the time.
It seems clear that a reason they don't want to get involved in this, or a reason that they're claiming they don't want to get involved, is because Anissa is friends with Denims, and both of them are kind of friendly with Hassan, and so it's like a factional kind of thing where like they want to get the benefits of both factions, especially as creator clash is concerned, right? And
Gokkenauer, don't you think Denims is a ridiculous person? I mean, forget Palestine. She's entitled to believe it. Isn't she like a ridiculous person that has looked ridiculous over and over again?
Yeah, I don't know. I do wonder because obviously Nick has made a decent amount of content shitting on iDubbbz and Anissa. I do wonder if that factors into them not wanting to back up Ethan or whatever as vehemently.
Yeah, that definitely does play into it, I think.
You think a little bit, eh? Yeah, I was curious. It's an interesting...
Oh, no. Now, Mick could be furious if he heard this. So now, BOWBLAX is the Nick DiOrio expert. And he's basically telling this guy exactly what he wants to fucking hear. I gotta be honest with you, like, Nick's been thinking... Ethan's been turning around for months. You know, that's his own opinion. I can't see the reason I can't get fucking with him because he literally tries to cancel people. Like he does. Whether I agree with him or not is irrelevant. You know, I mean, I can't get over the fucking G Fuel shit with him. That's why I haven't totally fallen in love with him, and I don't think he's beyond it. I think Ethan's pretty much the same guy he was before, except he realized he got involved with a bunch of commies that hate him because it was the religion he was born into. You know? And I think that Nick sees the whole situation as like, yeah, these people just hate Jews. You know? And Nick doesn't hate Jews. He grew up with tons of them. He's from Long Island. You know?
Yeah, good lord.
You know?
I can only remember one example. Of course, I don't know because I don't really care. We don't really talk much about religion. I just remember one instance of meeting like a Jewish kid. It was second grade, And what happened is his mom came in and taught.
You don't believe in Santa? That's so weird. That's so weird. You don't believe in Santa Claus? You're fucked up. No, go ahead.
No, we didn't do that. But so like she brought in the whole like dreidel thing and like the spinny stuff. We just did that for like an hour or so.
I do that too.
Yeah. And yeah, she just brought in like teachers about it. That's the only time I've known somebody who was actually
Really?
Jewish.
No Jews in
yeah, other than the
Mm.
they have, if they are, they haven't said.
Yeah.
I just know there's a shit ton of Mormons for some reason.
Where you live? In Cali?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Welcome.
No, I've known like at least 15, 20 different families of Mormons.
The only Mormons
Most
I
of
ever
them were
met, the
humongous.
only Mormons I ever met, it's probably because on the East Coast, is the guys that knocked on my door to want to make me Mormon, and the Mormon guy that calls into the show once in a great while.
Oh yeah. Wait, Tommy. I messaged my boyfriend to ask when we can visit, and he says when. When do you want?
Oh, he heard these listen to the show. Let me talk to my wife tomorrow. I'll tell him. I'll give him a hard date. I'll talk to my wife. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I want to say
he's like, he's been listening, hasn't he? He's like, I'll show him.
He works Tuesday to Saturday, but he can take.
I ain't afraid of you, pussy. You fucking yank. You know what we should do? We should get you guys over here. You know what would be awesome? We all go to a game together. You, me, my wife. That would be so awesome.
Yes.
It's not going to be filled to the probably because my team sucks. So it's not going to be, but yeah, that would be awesome. And then we all go downtown together. Well, actually,
yeah,
she would probably have to take Tommy home, but we could go downtown afterwards. You know?
Yeah.
Renegade. I gotta pee again. This sucks. Ugh. All right.
You can take a break. It's fine.
I take as many breaks as I want. I just don't want to this early.
Yeah. Well, I can be here. I will keep them entertained.
Well, actually, or we could play this music here.
No, don't. Okay. You're gonna play the music I sent you, and I was like, oh my god, I'm embarrassed.
No. We'll be right back after these messages.
All right, guys. I'm doing Take On Me now. All right. I really like this song. It sounds good. Mine in a way. I don't know what to mine. I'll mine this anyway. In this Minecraft day, so beautiful. Further down, what's that I found? Mine diamonds. Mine diamonds. I'll mine them. So far got to. So easy to mine. With my Minecraft pickaxe and shovels, hopefully they stay in my Minecraft chests. So I'm gonna make a lock on it. Mine diamonds. Mine diamonds. I'll mine them. So far I got two.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you.
Hey, buddy.
Thank you for the skull, Luke and Jewel. Because they're losers match, and if you leave because of this, absolute loser.
I'm alright. I'm not ready. All these diamonds sitting carefully away. I'm getting worried if they might get stole from my ender chest. Right, who is that? Holy sheep, it's Notch. Mine diamonds. Mine diamonds. Now they're safe. No. Now that they're safe. Wow! Diamonds. Mine diamonds. Thanks for listening, guys, and thanks for recommending this song.
Now we're being serenaded. Damn.
If only you believe like I believe, baby, like I believe, we get by. If only you believe, if only you believe in miracles, so would I. If only you believe like I believe, baby, like I believe, we get by. If only you believe, if only you believe in miracles, so would I. Might have to move heaven and earth to prove it to you, baby, baby. So we're making love. Feel the power, I feel the power. Then there's really nothing we can't do. You know we could, you know we could. If we wanted to, you know we could, you know we could. We could exist on the stars. It'd be so easy.
Your boyfriend's jealous of me.
Well, I don't know. Maybe. I'm waiting on a response from him.
I'll be there. I'm gonna be there. Once he sees how fat
Yeah.
I am and I have a family, he's gonna be fine.
Cause here, so he said when, and then I said he was talk to his wife.
No,
tomorrow
talk about
it.
it tomorrow.
Go to
No.
a game, football.
That'd be
Yeah.
blast. And then we go drinking afterwards downtown. I could tell
Yeah.
you all my fucking army stories. All the crazy shit that happened to me. It'd be fun. We'll go to the Scotch and Soda where we film breakfast and beer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me Kieran O'Toole and that other fucking fat Irishman that.
Yeah.
Oh God, he's got this Irishman. He's one of those guys that does that joke where, I went to Iraq in 2007. You molested your father in 2007?
What the fuck?
Like that's his way of being funny. like what?
I'm also gonna.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna order food now, so there will be a time where I have to dip. Because I have not eaten yet.
I don't care. All good.
Yeah, good. Now I'll be back. Have some pizza.
I find this fascinating. This video is way better than I thought. Yeah.
It's an interesting dynamic.
We can dissect it.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on. Fuck, it's hard to understand.
It's surprising.
I'm dipping out before Nick makes a fucking mean tweet about me. I'm gonna translate everything.
Maybe kind of, but YouTuber, especially drama YouTubers and stuff, they do either consciously or subconsciously get into this mindset of certain camps, or I'm gonna be very biasedly defending this person, or
Yeah. That's true, because you're a part of it. Don't act like you're above it.
any reason to attack this person, and they don't look at stuff super objectively. It very.
Fuck you, dude.
Is similar to
tribal.
You know.
Tribal. to the guy who wanted to be the head of the tribe.
Politics, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, he's Democrat, he's Republican, or whatever, you know? Like, for example, let's just say a simple example. Like, if I did something, you know, at this moment in time, if I did something like kind of cringy or whatever, like maybe Augie or Nick would be like right on it. But if like Keemstar did something cringy, it would have to be like really, really cringy, like really bad.
Yeah.
For them to. And
He's the same way. I don't say he's saying anything that's inaccurate, by the way. There's a thing that he's saying that's inaccurate. But he's the same thing. It's infuriating to listen to. Infuriating. Unbelievable.
End up doing it like 10 times worse than
100,
whatever.
dude, 100%. Well, yeah.
Even though I'm subscribed and I click on the live tab on YT, yeah, well, what am I going to do?
There's so much that goes into that.
To so many
like
people,
there's targets that are easier and there's targets that are less interesting. Like it's all about like there's incentive and there's intimidation. So it's like if you go after Keemstar, there might be more consequences.
Not anymore.
Depending. If you go, you know, and even if you go after Keemstar, there might be less money in it because no one's really thinking about Keemstar too much. Whereas if they go after you, I mean, you're not gonna fucking. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna really.
You did fuck all over your friends and then put a dress on and act like everybody fucking hated you because you're trans or binary or whatever the fuck it is.
Non-binary is what he is, and he goes by
whatever
Josh
the
with
fuck
an
it
E.
is.
Oh, actually, that reminds me.
It's
He-
binary.
he
He's
posted-
lying or he's not. You know.
Well, to be fair, yeah. To be fair though, what was it? I'm actually doing my whole dissertation is on looking at binary.
Yeah. I gotta stop you for a second.
But
Having Nick and Augie called out Keem hundreds of times over the years. I know Nick fucking Augie hates fucking Keemstar. All right, and if you ask me, Nick made the single most devastating videos on Keemstar. That actually lost him subs, which is rare outside of the event that happened in 2016. So it's just such fucking horseshit. And we're talking about a guy that was sucking my ass, and as soon as he sucked Keemstar's ass, he was doing it too. I don't think much has changed.
Look at the most recent thing I sent you. It's from BOWBLAX's private Twitter from like 2-3 hours ago.
Interessant.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I DM'd last summer. I was saying it was the weirdest shit. I messaged someone today. I saw a DM history, and I felt like Leafy witnessing the literally cringiest person on the internet. But that person was me. Lol. Who can reply?
Nobody.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's from his private thingy.
Redonkulous.
Any grand way, and the audience already wants it. You know what I mean? It's like a bit of a culture.
If he would have got off around here, 24 minutes in, he'd have been fine.
Industry type little scenario.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a shame when I find out that people care more about like that culture thing and like what could benefit their channel than like.
What are you doing? Why'd you pause it? Did you just fucking have a heart attack?
What he said.
Okay.
Literally the only guy not doing that. Literally the only guy. And he's acting like he's above it. Oh, it's fucking infuriating.
A 5-year-long friendship or like not.
You never friendship. You had collabs. And you would have fucked Augie. By the way, I said that years ago. You would have fucked me. You tried to. You'd have fucked Nick if you ever thought you could. And my best evidence for that is the fucking Boo video. When you were trying to fucking catch Nick off guard and he turned around and he made you cry. It's such horseshit. And all this, honestly, you know what he started talking to Gokanaro? I'll tell you. Gokanaro is pro-Palestine. He's trying to get on a new wave. That's all it is. And Gokanaro probably has issues with fucking with Nick. So they're trying to teach it like they're trying to frame it like, oh, the only reason he's going after you is because it's money. The only reason he's going after you. Now, look, at one point it was, but I was there when it first happened, and Nick was looking out for you until he didn't give a shit about you anymore, and then they all did content on you. I can't believe that I got put in the same fucking vein as, it's interesting he didn't mention Chud, as fucking Cleeman and Nick and Augie. Because I was literally only one that said, I think this is going too far. He's sick. I hope he gets help. I was literally the only guy. The only guy. Hey, DM King. Do you understand now why everybody threw him under the bus and fucking made content out of him? Because he wasn't worth saving.
Not even maybe.
So you think you are getting farmed? Is that right?
Gokunar desperately trying to shape this in whatever narrative he wants to pull out of his ass.
I mean, I haven't watched the content against me, so I don't really.
I see. Yeah, you don't know.
But I definitely think, based on like thumbnails and titles, like it definitely is excessive. Although I know that a lot of Nick's videos are like VODs that are.
I was mentioned this. Queen was mentioned. Queen makes 100 videos on everybody, so streams on everybody. So you really can't fucking count him. But I'm sure BOWBLAX is on the list. Let's go to mine. I've made a few videos with him in the title. We can do this by date. They're doing this by hits. All right, so we get to now. We get the BLM song, which, by the way, Nick made, and he gave me for me to upload because I was the only one with the balls to upload it. And it's funny. Open folders, almost a 10K. 2 months ago. What I knew about BOWBLAX in a dress. You can watch that. Crazy Sonic fan who got catfished on Twitter 6 months ago. So, what was this about?
But my balls.
Bret Hart had left talent with multi-million.
Well, I don't know what Bret Hart did, but fucking what did BOWBLAX do?
My balls keep telling me to let me out.
Legitimate lawyer.
I was really into the real Ghostbusters when I was like 10 or 11. Right, I loved it. He's romantic.
I mean,
so a re-upload of something that happened in 2020. All right, fair enough. Two years ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 6 years ago, 6 years ago, 3 years ago, something with his name in it. We just go, that's it. Now, there are a bunch of fucking clickbait titles in there that were so over the top, even BOWBLAX wasn't offended. Love Phones, he was on here. He was on this.
I agree. Yeah, the first time, enjoy yourself, and then, like, you know, go back home, think about it, visit her again, and then probably stuff will go from there. Also,
Nobody. And after all the backstabbing horseshit this guy's done to me, has been more fair than me. You're the one that didn't take the Tommy C pills. You're the one that fucking couldn't get over shit. You're the one they fucking jerked off over Destiny for years, not me.
just taking the most talked about thing in the VOD and using that as a thumbnail. So there'd be a video about me that is like 2 hours, for example, but maybe only the first 30 minutes are about me and it's him just reacting to a video or something.
Yeah.
But still, like, I do think, I think I've been painted out to be a lot worse than I actually am, or I got a lot more shit than I deserved. I do think that.
You asked for 10K from Nick. You fucking
I think
lied.
it was 2K, Tommy.
2K or
2K.
10 goes to 2K. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't remember. You asked for rent money. You fucking stab people in the back. You're the one that told the BPT things to make everything feel bad for you. But it's everybody else's fault that made content when they absolutely were fucking tired of your act. And you would have done the same thing if the situation was reversed. Unbelievable.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thanks, Mason. Enjoy your pills.
What do you think? What do you think Nick's response would be to that? That you fucked up, you deserve it. This is the drama sphere type of thing. Like comes with the territory type shit.
Yeah, because that's exactly what you would have said and have done.
Yeah, I suppose. But there are some things that he over exaggerates that I don't know if he actually believes it or he's
trying to get Nick. Oh, fucking makes me mad.
Doing it for content. It feels a little disingenuous. Like my main example of this would be during my back and forth with him in July when I was crashing out on him.
Right.
I got really paranoid about not being able to make rent money.
Right.
So I asked him for $2,000 and he's like, no. And then I was like, oh, never mind. I shouldn't have asked that or whatever. It was a very brief exchange. But then I've seen clips of him saying I'm going around begging people for rent money.
You are. You ask somebody for fucking $2,000 for your rent, you're begging for rent money.
And
And tell me if the situation wasn't reversed, you wouldn't frame it in the same way.
That's it has its root and truth because that little exchange.
Hey, DM King, do you get it now? Do you get it? I'm the one fucking guy that thought everybody's going too far with this. I am still regretful about the fucking shit coming about the dress to begin with. I actually wish he could have kept that to himself.
Did happen.
Right.
But that's not. I'm not really desperately going out for rent me.
I was reading your Deller fucking thing. Look at this shit. I'm putting this on.
Yeah, you need to send it to him. Send it to him, please. Send it to him live. I need this response.
Look, I know you love Hamlin. What does that mean?
Hamlin's.
And you want to talk about him, but I'm trying to clutch beyond his space and time here. Matthew Long. Hey, I'm going to tell you something.
Yeah. Okay. Matthew? Oh, Vaughn? I'm confused. You're not making any sense.
Yeah.
Is it a joke?
No, it isn't.
Is it the M or the V?
Here, I'll show you. Hold on a second.
Oh my god, it's such a...
No. I'll take care of it. Don't worry, relax.
Okay, because I'm...
You can see that, right?
Yes. So that one?
Verbatim.
Spelled like that?
Yeah, verbatim, yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
It's such an ugly middle name.
Maybe you should be with me and not your boyfriend.
Well,
where does he want to meet? He's probably, your boyfriend probably wants to kick my ass, and if he's in his 20s, he probably could. Maybe I shouldn't invite you guys over at all.
He's shorter than you, so.
I'm fatter than him.
5'6".
I'm fatter than him, and I have blood pressure problems, so I'm sure he could win.
Yeah,
I'm not what I was. That's too funny.
Yeah, no.
Or he'll say I'm harassing people, sending unsolicited sexual dress pics to people, and I'm like, no, that's not really what happened with Connor. It's a little less extreme than that. So there's things that are rooted in truth, but then he brings it up to the extreme that makes it seem a lot worse. I don't know if he's doing that on purpose or
you know what BOWBLAX thinks? BOWBLAX thinks I'm going to be in the Gokanara crew now.
Or what? But
now he's not an ally.
He's not. Gokanara's using him like fucking BOWBLAX would use Gokanara if he had the opportunity. it's the same old shit over again.
See how that could like lead it to people thinking you're kind of dangerous or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? If you're like,
yeah, and
army training should kick in. What are we gonna shoot him? You know,
sending weird.
Just busting balls, man. Come on.
No, you're good. Sending weird stuff.
Actually, from what I haven't talked to him yet, but from what I hear of Jeannie's boyfriend, actually, he seems like. How long you guys been dating?
It'll be 5 years in July.
That's marriage material, folks. You think I'm gonna get in the way of that? No. I will go to the wedding.
In the
Yeah,
end,
we're looking at houses right now, so.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Get real.
Yeah, and it's also given this.
I'm also bought a house for myself, and I have a fucking son and a daughter, and my time's over. I'm 20 years older than her.
Like implication that I'm like crashing out.
25 to be exact.
People extremely.
He's 25, and you're what? 23, 22.
No. I'm 23. He's 21.
Oh, he's a baby.
Yeah. No, we got together when he was.
No.
Oh God. Yeah.
I encouraged her relationship. All you fucking bastards in that fucking Deckard or Dicker's Queenman cult that can't get any pussy and never will and live with your parents well past 30. I am totally rooting for Jeannie.
In DMs, which is also why I think people have been.
Optimus said you were a cradle snatcher. His wife's his wife's 20 years older than him.
Well, he was. I'm trying to think now because I can't do math. I was 18 and he was 16, I think. So.
Yeah.
Is when we started.
Optimus, you guys should come over here too. You've been here before.
Oh, no, a good old party.
It would be cool if we all get together. It'd be nice.
And
she stole me in 19. Optimus is about to turn 40, and that's true. She stole him in 19.
Who even reply to me in DMs who normally would reply to me in DMs. So that's kind of like a little thing I don't like that he's done is like he hasn't necessarily lied, but it's like exaggerations of the truth to the point where it kind of is like a little bit of a lie, you know?
Is it a lie or is it? It's a lie. Yeah. Okay.
I think I get.
He supports Ethan.
What you're saying, yeah, like.
Yeah.
It adds like a sting to the wound or whatever.
Yeah, it just amplifies it in a way that isn't entirely accurate. And if it's for entertainment and jokes, that's fine. But he never like clarifies after, like
because that would ruin the joke, stupid.
Or maybe he would clarify after. But okay, not.
But likes to say anything.
Yeah.
And I've gone in comment. Yeah.
It feels nuclear. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gone to the point I've gone comment.
Yeah.
Aren't true. Like
yeah.
Going back for rent or something. I'm like, that never happened. What the fuck are you talking about? Like just random shit that doesn't even make sense. Like sometimes I feel like I'm not even caught up on my own lore. Like people have this like story of me in their head that I don't know because I don't watch the videos, and I could watch the videos, but then it gets me too pissed. But
say again. It gets you what?
I don't like watching the videos because it just will get me like angry and all like riled up because you know, it's annoying.
And like
I don't watch my own videos either. In fairness to him.
How would you defend yourself? Like in reality, like I don't know. I feel like there's nothing
to defend. Nobody wants anything to do with them.
Yeah. Well, you tell me. How have you thought about making any kind of a formal response, or are you like fuck that? Like let them out of the way.
I have made a response stream, but people just reacted to this and reacted to it and called it a meltdown, which
I see.
But I have responded to most things. Now I haven't said anything after the leaks, like the January leaks.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't responded to that. But anything prior to that, anything beyond like the leaks, I have addressed.
I see. Understood. Okay.
Yeah, people just don't want to watch it, I guess, or only consume it through like a Nick Diorio or Augie reaction. Like my streamer, but like the actual response video has like 2K views, and it's just people coming to shit on it from the reactions. So.
That is pretty. So the response video or stream.
You poor Wings of Redemption, you.
Has 2,000 views collectively. And then the videos of people reacting to that stream have like what, like 100K or what's the ratio?
Yeah, it's not 100K. I think Nick's reaction has like 70K, 80K.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's basically like between 50 and 100K.
Mm-hmm. That is pretty funny. I mean, would you consider yourself a lolcow?
He's fucking with him now. He's fucking with him now.
No.
Okay.
Because I feel like
of course
not.
Oh, let me hear this.
Cow would have to like consistently be doing things to like milk lol.
Yeah. To like feed it.
BOWBLAX donated $5. Hentai versus featuring with flamenco. Please subscribe.
Good God.
Almighty.
Feed into it, whereas you're trying not to. Is that right?
Yeah, or it'd have to be like over a more extended period of time. Like,
give it a year.
Maybe when I was like mentally crazy online, I was lolcow. Yeah, I was a lolcow when I was manic. You know, like, but that term I feel is more. To me, it's always been.
It's the people I make fun of. It's not me.
Maybe not now as much because of the lolcow podcast and the term's kind of getting a little oversaturated. But before, it used to be kind of like a very exclusive name. Like you'd have to be like Christian or Boogie or Wings, like being very consistently like just getting baited by Chad and stuff like that. And I don't really like get.
That's not BOWBLAX.
Baited by chat or comments that much, you know? Like,
hey, DM King, are you getting it now? Are you getting it now? I've seen the stuff he sent to Nick. Are you getting it now?
I'm not. Like sometimes I reply to try to get like an understanding with people.
Right.
And sometimes it's like not the best idea, but generally I'm not like, you know, freaking out or kind of spam responding to everything in a way Boogie would, you know?
Yeah, I won't lie. You definitely sound less stressed, more coherent than I would expect, honestly. Like, just given the fucking...
More coherent than a guy pretending to be another guy that's a transgender.
Like, because in my head, it's like, on paper, it sounds pretty fucking brutal. It's like, yeah, you lost one of your, like, core online friend groups. And you had, like, fucking private things, basically.
Let me tell you something. There was never a time in his, as a member of his core online friend groups, there was never a time where anybody thought, maybe in the early days of when I said to Augie, this guy is going to fuck you one day, where people didn't believe that BOWBLAX wouldn't fuck them and make content out of them if he had the chance. The only time that nobody believed that was the very early days in like 2019, 6 years ago, when I called it then. That is literally the only time. And here's what happened. They realized I was right, but they tolerate him anyway.
Fucking exposed and whatever, and you're getting ridiculed.
You want pizza? I want New York pizza. How about that? Tommy,
I'm waiting on my pizza, but they're taking like fucking forever.
By, you know, with like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of views. It seems like a lot, but it seems like at the same time.
I should get my honey dip. It's the closest thing to American bar pizza I can get. It's like the honey dip shit. Ah, man, I should get some too.
You probably should. I probably should get something to eat. I'm just waiting on mine, but they've been on fucking quality check for like 10 fucking minutes.
You using the?
I have to.
What are you using? What are you using?
I just Domino's. I'm basic as fuck.
Domino's. Crap.
It's the best thing I can get around here. Pizza Hut is absolute trash.
Pizza Hut's trash. I agree.
It is. It's too greasy for me. It's too fucking greasy.
You're a greasy girl.
No, I'm not greasy. I hate the grease. I'm the type who takes like a paper towel and pats it on the pizza to make sure there's not as much grease on it. Cause God, it's fucking vile. I don't know if there's Papa John's around here, Baba Booey. Like I generally just know what
Papa
Pizza
John's
Hut.
the worst. I'd rather have Pizza Hut. Ugh. It's terrible.
What I remember as a kid is my dad would get what's called Papa Murphy's. It was like I don't know. Yeah.
Hey, what did you want here? You want a pizza, mate? Papa Murphy.
It was pretty good. Because the thing is, you could get basically you'd get the pre-made pizza, and it would be it wasn't cooked, so you. Just
I remember there was
put it in the freezer.
There was like a microwave or oven pizza that was like Chinese food, and I remember they had the commercial on TV. This is back in the 90s. Where there's like a Chinaman and a really stereotypical Chinaman and stereotypical Italian, and they came up with it, and they had Chinese food in the pizza, which actually doesn't sound that bad if it was depending on what they put in.
Yeah. Where the fuck is my pizza? I ordered.
The problem with ordering a fucking pizza here is like I am literally down in the basement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem. For me, I'm like literally I'm on the bottom floor of the house and I'm right next to the door. So what I do is I just put my headset above my ears so I can turn up the volume of it so I can hear both. And I just stalk the pizza tracker like a motherfucker.
Okay, I'm trying to find this shit right now.
Yeah,
they put the, I want the honey dip pizza. With the honey dipped Hawaiian.
Fuckers taking their sweet ass time. I just want my pizza. Just let me show me where it is.
I thought your boyfriend was there. I thought your boyfriend was there. I didn't know he was texting you. I thought he was in the same room as you.
No, he's not. I told you it was a message.
He's watching.
No, Marshall, you're not my delivery
guy. He's
Clearly
watching.
I don't know. Because the thing is, his computer is like kaput.
He's watching his phone. I mean,
yeah, I don't know. Here. If he is,
I bet he hates me.
He needs me a message.
I bet he hates me.
I don't think he hates you.
I bet he hates me.
Because the thing, no. Okay, it's on its way now. Oh, finally, I can see the map.
Pepperoni pan pizza. I can only get Pizza Hut. Texas Supreme Cheesy.
I'm just basic and get cheese. So.
Yeah, we should do the same thing. Cheesy crust.
Yeah. Nah, no.
I gotta open the door, so this is pay real large deal. $32. Fuck that shit.
Oh yeah, I do the deals all the time. Usually, sometimes they have it where it's like 12 pounds for a large pizza, so I'll just go with that. But sometimes they don't have it.
12 pounds like 20. 12 pounds like $20. You know?
No, it's like 16. It's like 16.
You really? Yeah, I guess you have to pay more attention than I do because I'm in euros.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. There's the difference. Is like.
Margarita.
Exactly, Austin. Honestly, that's what I want. I want a pizza. That's one thing I don't understand. Like margarita, like they differentiate between margarita and cheese, and it's fucking weird.
I'm going extra mozzarella.
Damn.
That's it, I guess.
How far away are you? Like maybe 10 minutes? No.
The mozzarella sticks. Fuck it.
I've got a large cheese pizza with it's like the garlic pizza side thingy, and then a 1.25 liter thing of Coke, because that was the deal. And I got that for 16 pounds, so. Okay, he will be the one ordering for an hour. Mine is on its way. It's like maybe 4 blocks away, give or take.
I wish I
And
could
then
get.
I'll get my
We had
second
this
drink.
Milano
I'll go
Vice
to the
pizza, and what's that fucking video game where you kill everybody and then have regrets at the end?
I don't know.
What the fuck? Miami something?
Miami hot whatever.
What's it called?
I can't remember. I know what you mean, but I can't remember it. Chat should help us out. It's because it's like Hot Miami something.
Miami Hotline Miami. Yeah, they have a
Hotline Miami.
They have a Hotline Miami pizza place here, and it's actually run by like real Italians because they're always buonanotte when they deliver the pizza.
Mm-hmm.
And they dip it in honey, which is really fucking good.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got to go get my pizza, so I will be back.
All right, go get your
have
pizza.
To deal with chat.
Go get your pizza. Hotline Miami. No, I can't. I guess they're not taking orders now or some shit. The fuck? Should I just get Pizza Hut and get over with? Hotline Mama Max. Yeah, that's what I always think about when I order from this place. But their whole thing is, what should I say who they are? It's Milano Vice. But there's definitely the video game thing into it. It's by my standards, it's bar pizza. It's East Coast bar pizza, which is not real fucking New York pizza, dipped in honey. And that's the closest thing in the States I can get, but they don't always deliver. Past order, save. Milano Vice. Yeah, they're in Wiesbaden. They're awesome, actually. I mean, even Tommy hates pizza. We sent, want to hear a funny story about Nick? Tommy doesn't like pizza, right? And he used to ask for noodles. He hated pizza so much. In ketchup. Like, he requested this shit. I mean, I'm a New York guy, right? A New York, New Jersey guy, right? And everybody would be mozzarella, tomato sauce, the whole nine. Not little Tommy. And we took a video and because I knew it would disgust fucking Nick's family because they're Italian. And I filmed him eating noodles with tomato sauce. Right? And I sent it to Nick, and his whole family was like totally disgusted. Tommy has since flipped a little bit. He can handle Pizza Hut and this Milano Vice. But yeah, it's sacrilege. Exactly, Final Flash. It's Flash. With ketchup. Yeah, literally with ketchup. No doubt. No doubt. And I told him, like, because he asked me, he like, you guys ask me all the time, like, what do you miss about the States most? And I always say pizza. And he's asked me too, like he gets it now. He's 9. He just turned 9 recently in February. And he asked me a lot of like better questions than he used to. And I tell him, and he's like, no, like I don't know. I don't know what to think. Uber Eats. Let's go to Pizza Hut. I want a pizza. Let's be honest. Pepperoni cheese or fucking one no was. Yeah, fuck it. I'm checking this bitch out. Skip. I'll prioritize my shit. Oh my.
I have my pizza.
Lucky yo. I don't have mine yet.
How long does it say how long your wait is?
Doesn't say. I have to give him a number. Pizza is preparing your order. You know what that means? I gotta take a pee. I think it's time. I think it's time to pee. We'll be right back after these messages. No, there's no messages. Because I'm not that big a YouTuber. But I got you.
Forever
Try 2003-ish.
Oh God, I would have been a toddler.
Toddler? Oh, don't tell me that.
Yeah.
Now we can never sleep with each other.
I don't know. Hey, just gotta look in the future.
You ever saw this movie with Natalie Portman?
It depends on what it is. No, I don't think so.
I never saw it. Trailer. It's a good movie, and this is where the soundtrack's from. This was a difficult movie to watch after a breakup. 2004, yeah. I saw it in 2004, and I was like, after I saw this movie, I'm like, I'm done. I'm done here.
Drink up, baby, down. Are you in alright? Leave your things behind, 'cause it's all going off without you. Excuse me, I'm too busy. You're writing your tragedy. These mishaps, you bubble right when you have no idea what you're like. So let go, jump in. Oh well, what you waiting for? It's alright, 'cause there's beauty in the breakdown. 'Cause there's beauty in the breakdown.
It's an amazing movie. You might be ready for it at your age. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 years, you're ready for it. It's actually aimed at your age group.
Interesting.
But it was my age group at the time. It's kind of looked like shit from the trailer. Go fuck yourself. Age like wet fart. Go fuck yourself. 2004, I started going way more. That's what he meant, Marie. It's not a bad movie. This is a real place. You know that? Tell me if you can get why I connected with this. I know you're hard to be fun.
Oh, I know that actor.
Yeah. Good luck exploring the infinite abyss. Thank you. Hey.
He's gay.
Who? Who's gay?
That actor right there.
Zach
He
Braff.
is.
Him? Yeah, I'm sure. Not in
Yeah,
this
he's
movie,
gay.
though. No.
Yeah, but like in real life, he is.
Yeah. I'm a huge Simon and Garfunkel fan, by the way. Scene will make sense if you watch the whole movie. He's my age, my Zach Braff, isn't he? Nobody gives a fuck what he fucking does anymore. I know he's a Jewish guy from Jersey. I don't know, he's 49.
49, yeah.
Yeah, 75 is a year older than me.
I was like a year
He's
older.
got a couple days till fucking 50. Yeah.
Like a week or two.
Great movie. There's a few dumb scenes in it, but otherwise it's really good. I don't know how he got Natalie Portman in it. Probably because she's Jewish.
Well, there's this really fucking weird movie. Some people in chat may know. It's called Repo the Genetic Opera. It's got fucking Sarah Brightman, Anthony Stewart Head, Alexa Penvig, I think is what her name is, Paris Hilton. I can't remember the other name. It's got Paul Sorvino, I think is his name. It's got all these fucking people in it, and it's just this underground fucking film.
Paul Sorvino is dead, by the way. Said it.
Huh?
Said it.
Okay, give me a second. Let me find it. It's a musical.
Oh, by the way, before we do this,
oh yeah.
I'm gay. I suck penis every day. Fuck me in the ass until you make me spray. I'm fucking gay.
God damn.
Drop your balls into my mouth. I really love the taste. Yeah, I'm gay. I need cum.
He doesn't like he's got a glass of milk. That's disgusting. If I have any vulnerabilities or sensitive side, I'm automatically gay.
First is also gay, yeah, my last name is the same, I'm fucking gay. At least that's what they say when they see me dancing gaily in the big gay fag parade. Yeah, I'm gay. I eat poo-poo.
Wait a minute.
Why am I seeing...
I didn't know you was in this. Why is Dick in this?
Flay and wash it down with piss like delicious lemonade. I'm fucking gay. And gay sex is my trade. Bottom to top, I'll call the lot and make it rain. Don't tell my wife, she's not about this life. She doesn't know I'm with her, cause she looks like a guy.
I never heard that lyric before. She doesn't know about this life. She doesn't know I'm with her because she doesn't look like a guy.
My kids, they never would forgive. They don't know that I'm the one who killing penis kids. Don't tell the cops. They'd confiscate my cock and lock me up in jail with all the early cons. Tell the cops I'm gayer than they thought. I've got a taste for man flesh and that will never stop. Cause I'm gay. That's right, I'm gay. Guess what, I'm gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Cause I'm gay. That's right, I'm gay.
You have a German version?
Guess what, I'm gay. I'm fucking gay. I'm fucking gay. They call me Gay Jack the Ripper. I hate women and I'm gay. I'm like gay Jeffrey Dahmer.
He already is gay.
If he was normal and not straight.
Yeah. Yeah. That was something.
The bird sent me that because he didn't like me.
Yeah, he sent me that too.
By the way, I don't give a fuck what he says. It's a good movie. If you've had relationships with women outside of just fucking them and they're emotional, Garden State might be the woman or might be the movie for you. If you're queeming, it's not going to work. It's going to seem old. You know? There you go.
Yeah. This is 2008.
2008. 15 years ago. Holy shit.
By the middle of the 21st century, organ failure had become a worldwide epidemic. But GeneCo was there to satisfy the demand for organ replacements. The problem is, if you miss a payment, Gene Co sends out the Repo Man. And when he finds you, your time is up.
Collect on the Handelman account at once. His payment is past due.
I want to see this. I'm totally about it. I'm about this. I've never seen this movie.
Oh my gosh! Oh, this was my personal Me, My Awakening.
Look what I've become. It's me she must escape. I'm only living out.
It's not a musical, is it?
It is. It is.
Goodbye.
It is.
Done. We're done.
No.
We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done.
No.
We're done. No, we're done.
No.
We're done. We're done.
It's a good musical.
No,
it's
there's
good.
no such
yes,
thing.
It is. Yes,
Blood
it is.
feather,
No, there
drink
is such
Tommy.
thing.
No, there's no such thing.
Yes.
No such thing.
Yes,
You're just a
there
weird
is.
woman. You're a typical broad
No.
that I would have dated, and yeah.
It's
whatever.
good. No.
No.
It's,
There's no such thing.
no, it's good.
No.
Yes, it is. Yes. Yes.
No. No.
Okay, so you don't like Rocky Horror?
No. I'm not gay.
You're not liking it. You're gay.
I'm not gay.
You're not a sweet transvestite of a man? Really?
No, I'm not. I'm not gay. I'm not gay at all.
You know you are.
If I was in a Rocky Horror, I'd be gay.
After you, yeah, you're in here, just like with Dick Masterson.
Yeah. Why was Dick Masters to put this video? Taxi Ventures now only
Yeah.
good movie. New Jersey's the only
Verse sent
superhero.
you a clip. Fuck you, Verse. It's good. Tommy was into it, but as soon as he started, he's like, no.
As soon as
no,
the musical,
it's good.
no, we're done. We're done. It's stupid.
It's
Musicals
good.
are fucking dumb. It's
This
like
one isn't.
hey, I'm waking up. I'm brushing my teeth. He's brushing his teeth. He's
No,
brushing
it
his
doesn't
teeth.
do that.
I mean, it's fucking gay.
Nope.
I hate
Nope.
that shit.
Nope.
Fucking Verse is
Here,
right.
hold
He's
on.
right. He's right. No.
No.
BOWBLAX musical.
You're
Yeah,
wrong.
I'd rather watch that. These musicals are ridiculous. And here's the thing about musicals.
No, because this is the rock
It takes
one. It's not like, oh,
it takes the most talent. The most talent. I'm not even bullshitting. To produce, to find the most talented people to do it, and it still sucks. It literally takes the most talent Hollywood could provide, and it still sucks. It's like an Yngwie Malmsteen fucking solo. It's awesome, but it still sucks. It's got no soul.
No. It does. It does. Dude, fucking, I think it's Lethal Assassin is the song. That gives you...
I'm not gay, right?
No, you are. You got milk right there. Don't forget your pizza, remember.
Malmsteen sucks. Not because he's one of the greatest guitar players ever, but he's got no soul.
I don't even know that, so I don't care.
Guitar player. I'm sorry. I like any of these fucking awesome. Yeah. Oh, what did Verse send me something else? Hold on a second.
He sent you something you were looking for a week ago.
He sent me something else. Oh, okay. The other thing I look forward to about it, well, Verse kind of talked me into it, to be honest with you. One of the things I look forward to about it is I think getting out in the real world again.
Für STS
Probably will
donated
change my
$5.
perspective.
Musicals are mousetraps for women, so you can do what you want while they're caught in a trance.
Okay.
That's true.
On things, and I think I've been away too long from regular people. You know?
Yeah, I think there's sometimes, and this is total cope. This is total cope.
Oh, really?
You actually don't need to interact with real people ever. It's fun and everything, but you actually it doesn't change anything about your brain. Nothing different is happening there. It's just like
How's this man? How's this kid?
Because
He's been in the presence of a woman before.
because he can't do it. No. I've been there. I'm 19, 20 years old. I live with my parents. I know.
Leave the house sometimes.
Doing it with just like football alone, it didn't really work. Because remember, I went through like a crisis 2-3 years ago, and I'm like, I gotta get out there. But yeah, I'm done. I don't think things will change. Worse would be 3 shows a week. But yeah, that's it. I'm end of commentary, Gramp. Yeah, I'm done. If I do, and I'm going to do whatever the fuck I like.
Let's
after
go. Let's go.
You know, but I'm not going to leave money on the table. You know, I'm still going to fill my services. If I don't believe that like having a Patreon is necessary, or I'm not giving any kind of service for it or anything, I'll pull it. I'll shut the fucking thing down. Interesting. Why did Quaven want me to leave? I thought it was his best source of content. Did he really say that? I've been there before?
He did.
Didn't he admit to not graduating? What has he done?
He's like, I don't know how. I thought he was like 1920. So if he
So he's
he
20.
will not have graduated yet.
He absolutely lives with his parents. I've been there before? He really said that? Hold on, I'm going back. Hold on. But yeah, that's it. I'm end of commentary, Gramp. Yeah, I'm done. If I do, and I'm going to do whatever the fuck I like. Let's go.
Let's go.
No. Why would you be happy? Way too long from regular people. You know.
Yeah, I think this sometimes, and this is total cope.
It's not cope. I lost. I'm done. I'm finished. Like, how could that be cope? That's cope that I'm telling myself, like, this is good, but it's not.
You actually don't need to interact with real people ever.
People are saying he's like in his 30s or like late 20s.
No, he's a kid. I don't buy that. If Queeman's 30, he's a total loser. He's no right fucking pissing at me.
I've learned this. It's like it's fun and everything, but you actually it doesn't change anything about your brain.
Yes, it does. I've been all over the world. I've actually been involved in a world event called the Iraq War. I had tons of friends in New Jersey. I've been absolutely everywhere. And it does. If you sit down here all day editing videos and doing streams, it makes you fucking weird. And guess what, Queeman? You're weird.
Would not smash.
You're not. You're like beyond. Like, you know, here's the thing. Like, I'm almost 50. All right. Like, all the stuff that you want to do that you pretend not to want to do, I've done. I've been there, done that. Are you kidding me? Are you a window licker? I mean, what the fuck? I've been there, I've done. Who the fuck are you? Don't worry, it doesn't trade anything about your brain. I wasn't trying to change anything in my brain, you fucking window licker, fucking jerk off douchebag. I was trying to, I don't know, get away from this shit. Unfucking believable. I don't care if he retreats it or not. That's fantastic. I wish he would. Well, here's the thing. The reason Queeman streams things like Wet Brain and all that stuff, because he doesn't have a response. Notice he's never called in. Notice when he's ever had anybody show like Willie, he's had to fucking corner him with 4 other guys. Here's the other difference. I don't really have anything to lose anymore. I can say whatever I want. Queeman, you're a loser. You're a fucking total stone loser. I've done that before. What else have you done? Anything? Have you been anywhere?
I challenge Queeman to a meetup. Proof that he's not such grass.
I'll be right back. Be right back. Be right back.
Yeah, go get your pizza.
I didn't.
It's a pin code.
What? I got the code.
Yeah.
Oh. He's in trouble with the wife.
I didn't hear it. I thought I was going to get a phone call.
Maybe he's muted his mic now. Oh, no, he hasn't. I think he missed the pizza. I tried to remind him. My night is going pretty good. Good old Saturday. Only one drink in me, and I'm starting on my second because they're absolutely disgusting, so I'm having to use Coke to chase it down. Just had most of my pizza. There's 3 pieces left. I can't go. I mean, I'm in my pajamas right now, Optimus. And I've got like 40 minutes until the stores close. So, Coca-Cola, not cocaine. I do wish it was cocaine, though. Harlequin, the problem is I don't really drink. I drink cocktails, and then
Jack?
I guess beer. Yes, you're back, Tommy. Welcome back.
Yes. I have some questions. What has a Queenan accomplished? These are serious questions, all right? Since he knows, no, I don't care about that shit. That's fucking gay
I
shit.
care.
You care? Well,
No, I
it's pretty much a given. But here's what I got a question for. All right, first of all, how old are you? That's number one. Number two, what have you accomplished? Because from what I understand, you fucking flunked out of school. Here's another thing I understand. I talked, you flunked out, you actually didn't finish, and you're telling me what to do. I've been all around the fucking world, for Christ's sakes. And believe me, I'm a loser soldier. I'm a total, I didn't even get enough out of it as I could. Here's another question. So this will definitely be on as one of his streams, all right? What's your background? And don't say your politics, because I get it. You're for labor. That's pretty much your team sports. I like the New York Rangers, personally. I like the New York Red Bulls, and I'm a big fan of Ahan Wiesbaden. Like, what's your background? What have you accomplished? You still live here's another question. Do you still live with your parents? When does that seem to end? Is it YouTube or nothing? Because when you say something like, I've done that, I've been there before, I've been social and stuff like that, where have you been? What have you done? That's my question. I'm absolutely sure a woman wouldn't lay a hand on him, because I saw him. He looks like fucking Beaker from the Muppets. I mean, I'm sure he's about 5'0". He looks like Beaker from the Muppets. Like, where are you? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm done with this. I am what I am. I've done what I've done. What have you done? Here's another thing. Where are your politics? Like, you tell other people what their politics are, what they should be. And I know you were telling everybody Trump was going to lose the night, even though he won. What in your background? Answer this question. What in your background gives you insight on anything political other than you like labor? Please answer any of those questions. Do you live with your parents? What's your actual education? And put it on the line, because I remember Kraut got credit your actual age, because if you're 30, then it's really funny, by the way. If you're 19, it's pathetic. And you're sitting there telling everybody, and by the way, here's the thing. I cheated my way for high school. I dropped out of college, and you're still a drama tuber just like me. So answer those questions on your show. I would love to hear them. I'm interested. I've done it before. Yeah, it's fun and everything. Really? Really? Have you done anything? Really? Have you done anything other than suck up the shot? Please, I'm totally fascinated. I'm dying to know what you are. Are you a 30-year-old that still lives with their parents that tells everybody how to fucking live, that hasn't figured out how to do it on their own? Or are you a teenager that dropped out of high school that tells everybody live because of your political affiliation that somehow gives you some sort of insight on good government? Please let me know. Let me know. I am dying to hear it. And I tell you something, I'm water-brained or fucking I'm mind raped or whatever, doesn't get you around any of those questions. Can you answer one of them? I'll be looking forward to it. And I will cover it. So please answer one of those questions. How old are you? What is your educational background? And B, what have you done? Or are you just a drama YouTuber like me? Which I had to, if you got all your degrees, you ended up in the same place? What a waste of an education. Because I talk to Jeannie every day. You're going for your master's, right?
Yeah.
She goes the same.
All
right, you're in England, correct?
Yes, I'm in the United Kingdom.
You don't sound like.
Midlands.
Hey, Gleeman. You don't sound like her. You don't sound like her at all. You sound like a dumb ass drama tuber that I've been dealing with the last 10 years. Please show me you're better. I'll concede. Good luck, because I'm pretty sure I have you pegged. Just like you had BOWBLAX pegged with the dress. Good luck. High school, drop out of college, just like me, but he knows what good government is.
Tommy.
Yeah. What do you got?
We need a new goal, and I've got an idea.
I need a goal. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, if we reach the goal, I will chug the rest of my drink.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what the chat wants.
And we'll make it cheap. How about that?
Yeah,
10
make it cheap,
taps,
and I will.
1 hour.
There's about. Yeah.
Jeannie will chug. You know, it's funny. He's like, "Let's go. I'm done." He didn't sound like you want me done.
No.
Didn't sound like you want it. Didn't sound like you were done. Feel free. Come back. Feel free. We have any caller? No. Good.
Probably harder to quit, but yeah, make me puke. Come on. I probably won't, but I will try my damnedest to take down this disgusting cider.
You know, saying I'm water brain and stupid and not answering any of those questions is going to make you look very stupid. Something tells me you don't got good answers to any of them. I've been there. I've done that. It's not going to change your brain. It's not about changing my brain. It's a mission that I'm done.
Well, like, just even looking at his thing, I notice, like, usually the weekends, or, like, I think time when I'm spending all my time indoors and I'm not going out and walking, I feel like absolute crap. So when I do go to university, and because I have to walk to it, and it's about, like, 15-minute walk to just get straight to the class.
He does streams after we do. He does streams after we do, which means he's trying to appeal to an American audience, which means he doesn't have a fucking job.
Yeah. Or he's got a remote job that allows flexible hours.
By the way,
I'm just playing devil advocate there.
Right now, it is 11:30 Central European Time. That means it is 22:30. It is 22:30. It's 22:30 UK. Okay, that's 10 fucking 30. He usually does streams 4 to 3 hours after I do them now. He does not. He either works. He works nights, or he doesn't work at all, which means he lives with his parents, and that means Mr. Good Government, Mr. Knows what the shit doesn't know shit. He hasn't learned to take care of himself. Now, I'm sure you'd come back with your wife. I married a rich chick. You're absolutely right. What are you going to do? You couldn't even do that if you wanted to. I don't know.
Mic drop. Boom.
Yeah. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You look like Beaker. I mean, you literally look like Beaker from the Muppets. You have zero personality. If Destiny's not fucking up, you got nothing going on. I did this for 9 years. I'm done. I'm washed. Everything you had to say. What do you have going on? And what gives you the background to tell people about politics or good government or anything? You're a drama YouTuber.
Could you please pull up a clip of like Beaker talking, because that is exactly how 3 minutes.
I'm dying. I am dying to hear. I am dying to hear your response. Because
first one.
I don't do this for a living anymore. I am dying to hear it. Beaker.
Pizza is here, Baba Booey. He's eating it right now.
I thought he'd see it my way.
Welcome again to Muppet Labs, where the future is being made today.
There he is.
Dr. Bunsen Honeydew here with news to set you a quiver. Beaker, dear lad, come over here. Oh, Beaker, you forgot the beaker. Now, get the beaker, Beaker. Come on. You are about to see the first sample ever isolated of the new element Bunsonium, contained in this selfsame beaker here. So far, we have found no use for Bunsonium. We already know that it does not remove paint.
Guys talking politics why I advocate staying indoors and not interacting with people. So, he wants to tell people how to live even though he doesn't know how to deal with them. Good point.
It isn't a good glue, and when used as a shampoo, it produces unusual side effects. Right, Beaker? So today we begin an experiment to see what Bunsonium does when taken internally. My assistant Beaker here will now drink the Bunsonium. Oh, that's all right. There, Beaker. Just take a teensy little sip at first, and remember not to get carried away and gulp the whole thing. Go ahead. It's all right. Go on. Good. And now, in just a few moments, we shall know exactly what Bunsonium does.
Well, it's as much dead air as the other show. That's for sure. And I gotta be honest with you. The only reason he saw BOWBLAX ahead of time is because he's in that community, in that mindset. Yeah, I'm going to see you with a dress. Yeah, because you probably know 20 guys with dresses. Sure. Good call. It's your community. It's the type of person that would say, hey, listen, I tried that. Yeah, it's fun. Tell me, something tells me you had no fun. Am I wrong? Are you 30? Are you 19? Were you a party animal in London? Did you just like go crazy and you're like, you know what? Enough of all this pussy. Enough of it. I've had enough of all this pussy.
Yeah, too much.
I've had enough of all these good times. I'm going to get serious. I'm going to get with, what's his face? Well, the Jewish kid from Aiden. And I'm going to tell people Trump's never going to win. You know? You know what you do? Here's what I would do. Oh, wait a minute. You're already doing that. I was going to say repeat everything you hear in the news. Have no insight of yourself. Have no life experience that gives you any kind of insight. Jeez, you have enough life experience as my 9-year-old. If I told him to repeat what you did, he would sound just as good. And everybody would say, he's a genius. He's only 9 years old and saying this. Sounded a little disappointed when I was quitting. Sound very disappointed. I suppose Trud's going to say I'm mind-fucked now. Even though there's 10,000 streams on me and like, what? I don't know, I mentioned him twice. But you know what? Maybe that's what we might do. Let's check what his next big deal is. As basically being a refugee from DGG. By the way, I don't like this any more than you. Destiny's going to win. He's going to win. He's going to win. You know why? Because when people have already realized, that's why he's holding 10K a month. The people that are bitching about him are only bitching about him because they want a YouTube career. The people that are bitching about him don't give a two flying fucks about women. I will present your crowd's treatment of Kel as evidence of that. Mm-hmm. She's a fucking, if she wasn't telling people I was sexually assaulting her, then she was a slut. Right, Dickers? Sorry, never ever have to battle with that. So answer those questions. I bet you won't. I bet you can't. I bet you just call me names, which I'm fine with. I've been called names before. I'll be called names again. How old are you? What is your educational background? And what's the third one? I already forgot it.
Was it, do you still live with your parents?
You still live with your parents?
I feel like there was another one, but I feel like that wasn't the third one, but I can't remember it.
Kel might suck. You might be right. Kel's ridiculous, and she never should have gotten this part of the community. But here's the thing. She was no good to them as soon as they couldn't use her as somebody who I sexually harassed.
Well, and then they brought me into the mix, too.
And they tried to get you. Oh, yeah, you can talk about that if you want.
No, what was it? They were trying to.
What's that about?
On me.
Trying to discredit me? There's nothing to discredit. I'm not fucking trying to be taken that seriously. You are.
Age, education, and what he's accomplished. That's verse Scott.
Age, education, what do we accomplish, and why should we? Oh, here's a fourth. Why should we listen to you? Why should we listen to you about politics? What do you have? Give it to me. Let me tell you something. I know you're afraid of getting fucking shit on by Chud. I don't care one way or another. It doesn't make a difference to me. I won't have to count on this money. I just got paid yesterday, by the way, or the other day. Much longer. So that means I can say whatever I want. Actually, it means when you say something as ridiculous as an autistic and antisocial as that, I can just watch it. You know, I don't have to worry about pissing off Chud or pissing off Nick via Chud. I can just watch you. What are they going to say? I'm going to end you? It's over. It's over. So what have you accomplished? An argument with me? We'll see. Here's my prediction. You'll get eaten up just like BOWBLAX did. I don't know what it'll be, whether it'll be your fucking lolly thing. Maybe it's something you didn't say, because that happens too, by the way. I know all about that. Feed your family, right? We'll see. We'll see if you last, because you're not actually projecting the person that you actually are. It's just some authority figure you wish you were. Mm-hmm. It's creepy to ask about information. No. It's not creepy if you're telling people how to live, what politics they have.
Come on, calm down.
What's that? I know. I want to.
I believe. All right.
I can see a situation where cream crashes out. I'm on God. Please answer. You can call in here anytime. You know. Anytime. Never gonna get Nick, you kowtowed to, or Willie, who tried to set up ever again. It's just you, Dickers, and anybody in Spicy Chat. That's it. And now everybody knows. Who do you think is going to work with you? Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Let's go. Oh, shit. I'm fucking hungry.
I can tell because you're just absolutely annihilating that pizza.
I'm annihilating this shit. He's going to call me fat, so I'm going to get it in my Just why I don't like cleaning or anything like that. I'm just wondering. It came up. I don't know. Fuck, what do you care? Answer the questions. If I'm a water-brained retard, how come you can't answer those questions? You're the one that's the big commentary guy now. I'm not commentary. I'm a sophisticated labor advocate. Really? Okay, what's your background? What have you accomplished? Here, hey, Rain, go ahead. I will answer it. I promise. I want to know. What's your background? Do you live with your parents? How old are you? Simple stuff.
That's what Bunsonian does. Come, Beaker, let's go find a bicycle pump and pump you back up. Come.
He's a flunky. Well, we like him.
I don't know. I mean, I know you wanted to. You were talking about doing music videos. Sometime. I don't know.
Chud is a bit of a sweeper. Like, how so? I mean, you guys just say that like it means. How so? Did you clean your room? This is like a weird thing.
That would be a good question.
You know, here's Dave with the sweeping thing. Mm-hmm. I've always been 100% honest that I'm never going to throw my friends under the bus because it makes me look like a rat. Hasn't kept me from being called a sweeper. I bowed out of a few things because, no, I don't want to be considered a rat. I don't want to be in a community where everybody ate each other. Kinetic Kel won't let me smash. I don't know. Call her. Have her call in. Will she let me smash?
Oh my god. I could give you. Have you picked up Blood Meridian?
Yes. I read the.
Okay, what page are you on?
The fucking forward.
Oh my god. I'm ashamed. I just got a new book Tuesday.
What is it?
It's Sunrise on the Reaping. It's one of the Hunger Games books. It's like a prequel type thing. It's Haymitch's story. 10 out of 10 so far. I'm only like a third of the way through. It's phenomenal. So good. No, Ruthless Rosie, I have to encourage. What was it? World Book Day was this month. So you know what? I'm bringing it back here. It's not smut. There's no smut in this. This is for fucking young adults.
Lolly.
No. I'm gonna see what the age range is.
Just keep it to yourself, and it's okay.
It's not. You're horrible.
Just keep it to yourself.
Age. It's for ages 12 years and up, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you. Because it's about the Quarter Quell. I will eventually, but...
What book is it?
It's not smut. It's Sunrise on the Reaping. Look it up if you want. It's a prequel to the Hunger Games trilogy. It's the second prequel they've done. So they did so there's the whole Hunger Games trilogy, which happened in like the 2010s ish, like early 2000s, 2010s, and they had the movies on them. Then in 2020, I want to say it's either 2020 or 2021, Suzanne Collins, the author of the books, published The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, which is it's kind of like the Joker arc of the main villain of the Hunger Games trilogy,
Yeah.
Coriolanus Snow. Then they've done the one that all the fans want is our boy Haymitch. Our boy Haymitch now has his origin story, and it's absolutely fucking heart-wrenching. You can understand why he's an alcoholic and why he's basically about to die by the end of No, it doesn't suck. It doesn't suck. Verse. Screw you. Screw you.
Let's see.
Haymitch for life. In the Game of Thrones stuff, Stannis Baratheon should be king. Fuck George R.R. Martin for not publishing Winds of Winter yet. It is not kind of gay, Wilbur. It is heart-wrenching. The only thing I will say is Haymitch's love interest is like a pick-me girl. Other than that, it's very good because Suzanne Collins has just this phenomenal way of tying in all of her books together. So, yeah.
Do you read on top of all the shit you have to read for school, which is Latin, which is a pain in the ass?
Yeah, there's Latin. I have to read about.
How good is your Latin by now? Because it's been
about?
6 months now since you started. You think how good is your Latin?
If I look at something, I can more than likely brute force translate it. I think the biggest thing, like the translation part, I'm fine with. It's looking at the grammatical aspects. So if you were to give me a word and say what type of adjective is adjective?
Oh yeah.
I would be like, fuck this.
Can you say it? Forget that. Can you say it?
I mean, kind of, but because the thing is,
can you read it?
Yes, I can read it.
Read it. I believe that.
Yes, I can read it. The saying it is because it depends on where there's the Macron, and that can be a bit iffy. And then also the way they pronounce their C's, there's no s is in city. They don't pronounce it like that. It's always like ka, like the K sound.
It's a K sound.
So
they haven't developed.
Yeah, so that can sometimes.
Those guineas had not developed C yet.
Well, and they didn't have fucking They didn't have V or W or J. They just substituted I for J and then U for W or U for V. Sorry.
Did they have the same alphabet?
Yeah, minus W and then technically V and
no
J.
W. Well, the Germans,
but they do.
The Germans V is W, and the German V is F, and the German W is V.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they do so.
You think Queen's got a better education than
you? Probably not.
Probably not.
I mean, it depends.
You think he's a guy that lives with his parents and then regurgitates fucking whatever political party he's affiliated with talking points?
I think part of that, yes. What I would say is if he did go through his bachelor's degree, it would depend. Would depend on grade point average, and it also, to be fair though, it depends on what he did. Because I don't know if he did all exams, that could be something where you just memorize shit and just go through.
You know what? We want to make a bet between us.
I don't want to make a bet.
I bet he didn't.
Fine. Okay. Well, the thing is, I don't think he did either. Yeah.
But he watched a lot of video. He watched a lot of Destiny. Keep that in mind. Another guy didn't graduate college.
No, I don't think he.
It is weird that. All my friends, and look, I'm not a college graduate. I'm not smart. Like Nick, Masters, you're working on it. All these fucking left-wing political types have nothing. Is it weird?
Yeah, no, I think it is to an extent, but I think it's also if I were to do this full time, I probably would, like, if I like, let's say I'll pop off here or whatever, and had to stop my master's, like, yeah, I can understand stopping. If I know people who stopped it because they found like
another thing. Yeah, I've seen that before too. Like they got another. I knew a guy that was working on his bachelor's, and his business took off, and he just couldn't finish his senior year. He couldn't do it. Too busy. Something tells me that's not the case over there. I'd like to find out that I was wrong. I'd love to find out that I was wrong. I would love to know if anybody could make a prediction other than BOWBLAX is wearing a dress, even though it's kind of the same community he's from. It's not the hardest prediction to make. If he could make any other. Any other.
Yeah.
Tommy, hey Candace, I know what you're trying to do. I am totally drunk and totally having a great time, and you're not going to get me to say anything I don't want to say. So you can move on. Miss Cower, Frau Cower, should I say?
Oh, hey, come on, hey. This is winning you back. Come on.
It's probably a dude.
Well, either way, you're winning them back.
Oh, Jesus. I'm definitely not smoking pot tonight. For shizzle.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah. Well, you wanted to get drunk, right?
Yeah, no, I've enjoyed this. I've enjoyed this quite a bit.
I've had a great time.
Who is she, Candace? AKA maybe Queeman.
Oh, yeah. You're acting totally stupid. I've been acting retarded for the better part of 9 years. Only people that call Bucket of Crabs up and check if their opinion's okay care like that. I never call fucking Craig to see what he thinks. I don't have to.
Who is she? I'm so confused. Oh my god.
Roll in here now. Good. You're next. I'm done. Yeah, that's what Becca told me. You know that? This is the funniest story ever. Becca told me that Queen called him once and was like, "What do you think?" And Becca was like, "Well, no. What do you think? Like, come to this yourself." And Becca didn't realize like what he was doing. What are you going to say? What he was basically saying is like, what are you going to say? So I can align with it. Becca was like, no, come up with your own thing. Like, say what you want to say. And he didn't realize it at the time. So Becca was telling me a story like, yeah, I told Queeman that he should think on his own and and come up with your own ideas and your own thing. And I'm like, oh God, Becca, Jesus Christ. You're not realizing what he's doing. You don't realize what YouTube is. He's just being safe. Yeah, shocker. Yeah, Becca told me that, by the way. I'm absolutely sure under pressure of 4 guys that he'll flip that around 6 times.
Yes,
but that's what Becca said.
I'll get you the link.
He was like,
we've got somebody who potentially wants to call in, so sorry for jumping in.
Well, here's the thing, Rebecca. Becca has a job. He may not be the best commentary guy in the world, but if this thing falls flat, it's not really a big deal for him. He just looks dopey and Verse doesn't like him. I think he can live with that. How long? Are you going 4 hours yet? Okay, 4 hours is enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, Tommy, he sucks. Well, he's the one that told me. And it was such a funny thing. Like, he's telling me this shit. And he's like, and I told Queeman, no, look into it yourself. He did and he's telling me this stuff, and he doesn't even realize what Queen was trying to do. He's just trying to play it safe. Fekid Fiend's authority when nobody gives him shit. He's not. No, he wasn't. I don't think he was even doing that. He was just telling me his story offhand.
We've got a caller, Tommy.
Sure.
We got Candace here. Yeah, we've got Candace.
Hello, Candace. Candace, brand new.
I need you to unmute your mic.
Hello, Candace. The account being 3 months old. You can tell me how sexy I am?
I don't know. I mean,
nah, nothing.
Completely silent.
Nada.
Oh. We'll see.
Oh, God. 90% of it, Rebecca, is a goddamn Destiny imitation. Candace has a chance to set everything straight. But can't get his or her mic to work.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I can
Candace, aka Marcus's strongest soldier. Lovely.
All right, I just want to. I'll show this, and then I'll call it.
Yeah.
Hello, Kit. On and off, real quick. Oh, here's what I'll do because I do want to go to bed.
Oh, they left. Okay.
All right, they left. Yeah, I think because they know what I was going to do. I was going to show that.
I'm shy, sexy. I'm shy. That's what they say.
Yeah. You knew. All right. Tell your boyfriend you're leaving.
Means you got to talk. I'm not. No. Yeah, actually, to be fair though, he has not responded to me since I messaged him.
All right.
Because his whole thing is, so I was like, yeah, like it will be all handled and whatnot. And he's like, yeah, but I'm thinking about buying a house. I'm like, it's fucking nothing. If anything, I'll leave the whole thing because I want to do this. And then he sends me a house. I'm like, who? And then he says, needs work. And I said, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Fucking. Look, I don't mean to be a douchebag about Billy's. How is Beckett a Destiny ripoff? He never did a little kid. First of all, I never said he was Destiny ripoff. I said Queen was checking with other people to see if his stuff was safe. His opinions were safe because he has none of his own, more than likely. And you know what? When you just go labor, go team, you might not have too many opinions for yourself. I mean, I've seen it with every fucking side of the aisle. I mean, I've seen right-wingers do that too. How is Destiny of Destiny Ray? He never diddled a kid. I don't think Destiny diddled a kid either.
Tommy.
What?
I've been sent this by Candace as a messenger thing. Don't show it on screen.
Yeah, let me see.
I think you may get a kick out of this.
What's that? Sure. What?
I think Candace can clarify. Is one of them Queeman?
I guess.
Or Destiny?
I'm not showing that.
That's why I said don't show it. Good God.
I don't know. I guess it's Queeman without the beaker haircut, jerking off Chud.
Oh, it got cut off. There's a different image now. Well, it's not different. It's the same, just expanded. So they're even better.
It's nothing that should be on our show.
No, that's why I'm saying that.
No, we can't put that on there. Sorry.
I said
I'm
that
drunk and I want to go to bed. I'm tired.
Go to bed. We do the Patreons and then go.
Let's do the Pats and we'll call it a day. How about that?
Yes, there you go. Problem solved.
I'm fucking exhausted.
I mean, yeah, beefy stream. Almost 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours enough for me. 107 members of Patreon, but only 10 of. Oh, I don't know. I think it's less than that actually. More than that. Let's count.
I think it's more.
It's more. We got
It's
more.
more.
$10 a month, or more
Go
than
to
that.
pledge. Yeah.
More than $10 a month.
More than 10. Yeah, we got more than 10. Active. Yep.
Let me see if I got this pledge. Outback Mexican, B, Big and Bones, Blue Jacket, Cody Grill, Final Flash, G Man, Little Manly, Nesquik, Not Your Typical Mom, Panic Bond, Taylor D, Tommy C. Scott, Trippy Savage, Winter Gaming, Jeannie, Picklington.
17.
That's it? 17. Really?
17. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, you're 17. You're right. I'm fucking exhausted. I'll see you Monday, sweetie.
Yes, sir.
I will ask. I'll tell your boyfriend I'm not screwing around. I will ask her when the best time.
I have told him.
And by the way, we'll work it. We'll work it what's best for you. If it doesn't work, we'll make it happen.
Of course. Because I don't know about you, but I'm thinking potentially.
It'd be funny if you kicked my ass.
For me.
It'd be funny if you kicked my ass the first time you saw me.
No, he's not the type. He's a teddy bear.
I'm the type to get punched.
Nah.
Yeah, don't say his name though. I don't want anybody to look at him up.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not. No.
I don't even know his name.
I mean, he has a very common name, anyways. After you end the stream, I'll tell you his first name.
All right. No, don't. So I don't say it by accident.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to say it by accident.
I'll be surprised.
Because if you give a name to my feet, because right now he's Jeannie's boyfriend. So if you give him more than that, then it's like.
Yeah, he's just Jeannie's boyfriend. It's longer. Actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think 14. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Jeannie's boyfriend, and I'm pretty sure is the exact same letter. Like not the exact same letter, the exact same letter number as his full name.
Okay.
Surprisingly,
I don't want to know it.
Yeah.
I want to know it. Introduce me.
I'm not telling you it.
First time.
Yes.
Introduce me when he's here.
Yes.
We're gone. Bye-bye. Bye. We're done.